Let's start this week off the right way, everyone. How are ya? How are ya? How are ya? Good to see ya. Good morning, Miss Heather. Good to see you, my dear. Daisy Dead's in the house. Good to see you. This is Combi Christ. I don't even know, Daisy. I just like the song, but I didn't know. Let's see here. Jen R. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Schmooby. Welcome. Good to see you here. Good. I haven't seen you in a few days. Well, I'm glad to see everybody, honestly. Let's see. Mama Bear's in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, Faith? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a few days. Miss Jean Palamas. Good to see you as well. Michelle Wilkinson. How are you, ma'am? It's good to have you here, as always. Let's see. Denise Oles. Awesome, awesome. Good seeing you. Cool Gamer. How are you today? Good to have you here. Good to see you. That's about it for right now. Let's give everybody some time to fall in. 10:51 a.m. here in Ohio, everybody. How are ya? So glad to see everybody. Thank you so much, little Miss Heather. I appreciate that. On the mic, what is up, my brother? Good to have you here, bro. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Pacific Breezy's in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. Guys are going to have to not look at me for a minute. Sorry, I'll be right back. I forget something every time I do a live stream. I need an assistant attached to my hip. You guys, it's ridiculous. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry. So how we doing this morning, y'all? How we doing? How is everything over the pond, Schmooby? Good to see you. Cat K, good morning. And good afternoon for those of you that are in different time zones on the other side of the world. Or good evening, whatever it is. I should just say that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. That covers everything. Good here. So it's early where you're at, right, Breezy? You're in Cali, I believe. So, yeah, it's still early over there. Thank you, Miss Heather. I appreciate that. Good Lord, do I appreciate that. It's been a long weekend, guys. So how's everybody doing? Let me see here. Absolutely. I'm sure you don't need any beauty sleep, but everybody needs to sleep, period. So I get it. I'm trying to find a happy medium somewhere where I can do, my evening streams or midday or whatever. I'll figure something out one of these days, but days. Full PM over there. It's a lovely day. I walked the dugout over the fields and now just chilling with you guys. Hello, Governor. How are you? Don't ask me why I just did that. I do that all the time. I did that last night when I went on Doug's stream. For some reason, it comes out. I think I was supposed to be British or something. It just comes naturally to me. I'll be talking to people and just, there it is for what. I don't know. What are we talking about here? Michelle Wilkinson. Sean was watching his 2-year-old stepbrother, and he told his mom that someone was chasing Sean and hitting him. So if I go backwards, I have no idea if I'm in a high-ranking position like that. Sometimes deserving or something. Okay. Rewind. Rewind some more. A little bit more. Okay, I see what you guys are talking about now. Sorry for the weird ass sound effects. That's just me. Did you, Mama Bear? Good morning, Tawny Lee. Wait. Yes. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Yes, you did, Mama Bear. I believe me, I have so much in my email right now. I was looking yesterday. I tried going through a lot of it, and there's quite a bit in there. So you guys got me busy. You guys got me busy trying to keep me going. I see that. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate all the emails and everything. Yes, the sound effects are free. They don't cost a cent. Not one red penny. It's whole. Yeah, I know, Heather. That's these cases with these kids are really bugging me. It's very sad. All of it is very sad. But that's what we're doing here. Good morning, Miss Lisa. Hello. Just got into bed. See, it's my fault. It's my fault that Lisa doesn't sleep, you guys, because she'll get in bed and then I go live. So therefore, she's got to sit up and listen, and that keeps her awake. And then I'm done, and by the time I'm done, then Doug starts to go live. Then she can't sleep then either. So it's like, what the hell? When does this woman get to sleep? It's crazy. Not fair. It's not fair. Tell him, Lisa. But I love that you're here. I absolutely do. I just hope that you're not burning yourself out by being here. Good morning, Miss Christine. Good to see you. So happy to have you here. Absolutely missed you guys. It was a busy weekend. Crazy busy weekend, I should say. You know how it goes, guys. Let's see. Is everybody awake? Are you all awake? You gotta wake up. All right. That's just done it. Yes. Morning. Hello. How are you all? Thank you, Miss Smoothie. What's up, brother? How are ya? I always miss you, dude. I talk to you more than I talk to anybody. I still miss you. Because you're funny. You keep me laughing. You're my best friend. Of course I miss you. I don't have any friends anymore. I want your guys' opinion real quick while we're waiting. There's still going to be some more peeps jumping in here, so give us a few minutes. Faux Popper, Mr. Dan over there, Lieutenant Dan, this guy here is my best friend on here on YouTube, right? Is it weird? Because I was thinking about this the other day. I've never met this guy physically in my life once, but I've talked to him on the phone probably more than I used to talk to my girlfriends when I had girlfriends. Okay, I talked to him just about every day on the phone, at least once. Do you think it's weird that this guy is like a friend, like one of my best friends? Seriously, like we've talked to each other about personal things and stuff like that. I just, it just, is it weird or is that okay nowadays with the way social media is and all the other shit? Being that I've never physically met him. I don't know. It doesn't matter if it's weird because I'm weird, so that's all good. But I just wondered what you guys thought. What's up, Miss Cleo? Miss Cleo. Not weird at all. Okay, Heather. That's good. Good. Everybody says no. We're cool. All right, you can still be my friend, Popper. You're cool. If everybody said, yeah, that's really weird, you're a creep, I don't know. It wouldn't have mattered either way. I'm just saying, Just saying, I'm a little crazy. Gotcha. Welcome, Miss Diane A. Good to have you here. I don't have a Diane B or a Diane C, so we'll just call you Diane. Good morning, Miss Jen. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Welcome to the live stream. I'm not weird. Daisy, I'm weird. Okay? Deal with it. It's okay that you support a weird person. It's all good. I am weird. Not creepy weird. Okay. That's better. I got you. I respect that one. I got you. How it goes? I don't know. How are you, Cleo? Every time I say Cleo or think, even look at your name, and don't take this offensively, please, but do you guys remember the psychic Miss Cleo that had those commercials all the time? I think she was Jamaican or something like that. That's who that. It just poof. It's in my head immediately as soon as I see her name. It goes well, Miss Cleo. See, I even say Miss Cleo. What's up? What's so good to see you, bro? Definitely weird up in here. Embrace it. That's right. What is Hola Balloon? What's up? How are you? 99's this pink balloon. That wasn't the name of the song, but I just again one of them things you look at and it comes into your mind. Every time I see 99 pink balloons, that's the song that I hear. It starts playing right here. This little part of my mind, this little circle here. I hear the song playing right there. Oh, who's here? Oh, you're gonna have to go away because I'm busy. How is everybody? Christine Rose, did you have a great weekend? Yes, same here. Still, I love it still. Yes. I think everybody's almost here. I said I'm not coming to the door. Go away. You just had a Blue's Clues moment. That's funny. I love it. I do. I love it. Whoa. Well, lay down, buddy. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, Christine. I'm so sorry. Prayers and good vibes, my dear. I hope your day gets better. I definitely do. I hope you have a better week than you did a weekend, my darling, because that's not fun. It is definitely not fun. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, I'm so sorry. Good Lord. I'm so sorry, my dear. I really am. I really hope you have a better couple weeks coming up ahead here. I'm so sorry for you. So sorry for your loss. What the hell is that noise outside? Honey, you can say whatever you want to say in here. That's what this is all about, guys. Talk about it if you need to talk about it. We are here for you, and you are here for me. I'm not going to start singing the Barney song, I promise. Monday morning. Yes, it's the Monday blues. It won't go away. We just have to Oh, this person at my door here is driving me nuts. Oh, now they're knocking too. Just whatever. Mail. Okay, class is in session, everybody. Good to be here. Good to be here. Good to have you here. Molly Drake, good to see you. Mailman. Where's the mailman? It's not the mailman. Mm-mm. No. What is up, trophy wife? How are ya? Thank you. Mad love to you as well. A bell. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute, guys. 1 second. Very sorry about that. I had a phone call. It was a phone call. Phone call, phone call. Do, 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 do. Who knocking like the damn police? Uh-oh. What was that all about? See what you guys started now? That ain't cool. How dare you, Dago? You hurt my only one feeling left. It's actually my middle name. I use it for. Oh no, I get it. I did not mean to hurt your feelings by any means, my dear. I'm sorry. That was kind of crazy. Boy, I got all sorts of sound effects in here, don't I? Danger! Gotta love it. I'm gonna make sure you guys are awake before we get started for sure with all these stupid sound effects. And they don't even match what they're called. That's ridiculous. Wait, be quiet. What is that? Oh, don't know. Stop that. Good lord. Why do you need this many sound effects? This is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just made my birds go. Oh, man. Oh, man. I guess if I say the F word, I can. So you can. Yeah, I can do that too. Miss Alice is in the house. Good morning, my dear. Good to see you. That's awesome, Cleo. I didn't think I did. These. Shh. You smell something? I love that. I absolutely love that. That is hilarious. How we doing today, everybody? Miss Heather, thank you so much. That's how you guys can reach me if you don't already know. I'm not singing. I just did, but I'm not. Thank you, Smooby. Thank you so much. I really do need that right now. I'm broke as hell and I gotta pay my bills. There's another song that I'm not singing. So, stop it. Stop it. Okay, that's enough of that stuff. That was a bit too much. Oh, Confucius say, time to do the stream. I'm a little hyper if you guys haven't noticed this morning. I had 4, count them 4, not 2. I drink 2 cups of coffee. No, I'm sorry. I usually drink 3 cups of coffee a day. 3. 2 in the morning. That way I can actually talk and like function. And then I go to my my tea that I drink throughout the whole day. And then around about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'll probably have another cup of coffee. Just one because I'm ready to pass out from being up so early and not sleeping very well. So I had 4. Count them 4. Not 8. 4. Just one time. 4. One time. Okay. So now it's like my brain is talking. And mind you, I have already told you guys I have ADHD really bad. I mean bad. Okay. So my brain's talking before my mouth does, if that makes any sense. So my mouth is trying to talk over my brain and it's not working. They're fighting right now with each other. So that's why I'm so effing hyper. I'm sure it's not 4. It's 4. It's don't try to confuse me, Christine, because I'm already confused. I told you my brain's fighting with itself right now. So yeah, it was only 4. I think my dog's mad. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Oh look, something yep, that's me. So today we're gonna talk about squirrel. Yeah, that's me right there. Something shiny. I love that though. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Excuse me, guys. We had beans last night. My apologies. My apologies. I'm so sorry. Oh, it drives me nuts. Like I can't have a full well, you guys have been here with me, okay? And I'll be talking about something, then I start talking about something else, and then I go back to the first thing, and then I talk about a third thing. I never finish the second thing. I'm still talking about the first thing, and then I go into a fourth thing. ADHD at its best, you guys. Figure that one out, because I can't repeat that to you again. I cannot do it. I can't do it, Captain. I can't do it, Captain. I can't look at your name, Balloons. It's driving me insane. It's in my head now. See? It's in my head now. I'm going to get struck. Whatever. I have to hear at least a part of it now that I'm thinking about it to get it to go away. Thank you, Miss Heather. Cash App and PayPal. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Miss Christine. Thank you. 99 cents not put out. I don't even know what the hell she was saying. You know, she sings this in German too. And it's like, okay. At least I don't say the same thing over and over again. At least I don't say the same thing over and over again. At least I don't say the same thing over and over again. You're right, trophy wife. Oh, thank you, Miss Christine. I appreciate that. Very much. Very much. Don't mind me, guys. I try to keep track of these because I want to keep track of these. So, once again, thank you. Uh, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, I played a song and I got 9.99 super sticker. There it is for you again. Like I said, I'm gonna get stuck anyway. I know it. I know it. I'll fix it though. Thank you, balloons. Thank you, thank you. Do I look like a Muppet? I feel like a Muppet. I'm getting dizzy too. I probably should stop. Okay, I'm done. That's where your name came from? Was this damn song? Are you serious? See? I told you. All right, guys. It was good seeing you today. I think I'm going to bring it down for the day now. Everybody have a great. I'm just kidding. Yeah. You guys were like, the F are you talking about? Ooh, I got people swinging on me now. Okay, that's enough, guys. It's enough. I'm old. You can't beat me up like that. We got to get this party started. Hell yeah. So, Squirrel said, "Shut up, Dago. It's time to get down to business. No more joking around. Time to take things seriously." So, the Candace Cooley interviews have been really, yes, they actually have. And I really, really am impressed with, well, not impressed, wrong word, but I was like really, the last interview that she did, well, her and Justin both did with, what's up, Jack and the dog? How are you? Thank you very much. Or did I say it? Jack the dog and his family. Gotcha. Cool. Breaking news. Dago. Yes, exactly. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I was just trying to make sure everybody could get in here and just trying to liven things up a little bit, guys. That's all. It's a Monday morning. Miss Holly. Where is Holly? There she is. What did you walk into? Well, you better get used to it, my dear. Well, if you want to, that is. Um, Duty Wrong was pretty awesome, and he always bring yes. I agreed, Squirrel. And that other interview, that they her and Justin did with that, I can't think of his name right now. What the heck? The guy with the suit, where Doug was talking about how cool his suit was and his shoes and all that. That guy. That interview I really enjoyed. I did. Good morning, Miss Holly. Good morning, and Jack. Because she clarified some other things in there that we didn't really know. What is this? One second, everybody. I'll be right with you guys. My apologies. Be right back. Oh my God, I am so freaking sorry. That's absolutely effing humiliating. I'm so sorry, you guys. My son has to see a therapist, like a psychiatrist, because of his ADHD and his autism, and he's on medications, and they had screwed up his medication. He hasn't had it for 2 days now, and I'm trying to get them to get it processed through. They had me on hold, then took me off hold. Then they're talking to me. I had to talk to the doctor and everything else. I'm so very, very, very sorry, you guys. Please accept my apology. I feel horrible for that. That was crap. I don't like doing things like that, but I did not expect that call. They told me she was going to call me this afternoon, and kabam. So I'm very sorry, you guys. Very, very sorry. Please don't be angry with me, everyone. I could not believe that happened. Welcome, Ty. Uh-oh. Somebody became a member. So that, you guys see that member thing then? Cool. Welcome, welcome, Ty. That's awesome. Thank you. Even after what I just did, you guys are amazing. Swear to God. By the way, welcome, Crime and Justice. Good to see you. Welcome, Kim Moran. Jeej, good to have you here. The member thing, see, I'm new with this, guys. I'm trying to learn how to do this the right way. I don't know. I don't see that like that. Hold on a second. Where'd it go? I'm not sure where it is. Click join on Dago's page. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Ty. I appreciate that. Oh, okay, Smoothie. Thank you. These are things I don't know. You see what I mean? I'm learning as I go. Oh, I see it up here at the top. Okay. I got a member. Well, and that's going to probably get changed around, you guys. I didn't know what to do with it. So when you join the first, it's a mini meatball, and then there's just a meatball, and then there's I think it's called That's a Big a Meatball or something like that. It's probably going to get changed. I just didn't know what to do, and it was making me do this, that, and come up with names and stupid things. So I will figure it all out and make it right, you guys. Thank you, Mrs. M. I appreciate that. And thank you, Smoothie, for joining as well. I appreciate that, everybody. I really do. You guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. I put it on my community page yesterday. I don't want anyone to ever see their loved one like mine. Oh, I understand, Denise, and I don't blame you for that. By any means whatsoever. Can't find it on the phone. I think if you go to my community page, you should be able to see it, but it should be right here. I don't know how. I tried setting it all up and I thought it was all handled, but I guess it's not. Welcome, Crime and Justice. By the way, if I didn't say that, it's good to have you here. Yeah, I'm learning as I go with this, you guys. So my apologies for all the what's up, Steve Cox. Good to have you here. Thank you very much, Miss Molly Drake. I appreciate that very much. So. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Smoothie. No worries, hon. No worries with the upgrades or anything. I just appreciate it. Very much so. The meatballs are rolling. Is it in the description tab? See, I can't see these things because of StreamYard. I don't know where these things are showing up at. The only thing I can see is my stream from YouTube. And I'm trying to keep it um, to where I can see everything. No, 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 no. Oh man, what's going on here? Okay, that's good. How did we get one guy in the hen house this morning? What are you talking about, Squirrel? Oh, is it something I'm not? It's in the description tab. That's what I thought, but I wasn't. You found it, Holly? Okay. Well, welcome to the new members. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that so much. Schmooby, Molly. Who else did we have up here? And Ty. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that very much. Good to have you guys. Okay. Usually it's one guy in the hand. I got you. That's great. I know we don't have too many gentlemen in here with this. There's a lot. Well, thank you, Miss Mama Bear and Holly. You guys rock. I need to get sound effects for that stuff too, I guess. And like I said, I'm trying to keep track of all of this stuff so that I can square everything off. And keep all of it together. Miss Holly, by the way, did you think about what we talked about, ma'am? We don't have to go into details here, but I was just curious. And Heather, Miss Heather, my goodness. Thank you guys so much for the memberships. You guys are awesome. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. Good to have you guys. Good to have you guys. You guys are making my day. I'm telling you. So much. Mama Bear, Molly Drake, Smooby Cakes, Holly Anomaly, and Miss Heather. Awesome. You guys rock. Welcome to the fam, man. Cat K, welcome to the fam. I got a lot of meatballs in the sauce. Look at all these meatballs floating in the sauce. You guys are awesome. I love you guys to death. Honestly. You guys are just the mini meatballs. It's okay. Mini meatballs are the best ones. Tell you what, I love. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, it's kind of making me hungry. I'm not a big fan of, and people think I'm gross because of this. I'm like SpaghettiOs, and they come with those little meatballs. When I was setting that up, that's the first thing I was thinking of. I was actually going to put find a picture of a can of SpaghettiOs on there, but you come in for crime and stay for the sauce. That's right. Forget about it. The Fugazi. I love those meatballs that come out of the SpaghettiOs. I do. So welcome to all my new members. I appreciate you guys. Good to have you. Good to have you. I mean, you guys were all what? Dog, dick, and beans with the... Okay, yeah. That's right. I remember that. That threw me off for a second. What was I going to say? I cannot remember now. But you guys were already in the family, but welcome to the family, everybody. I appreciate you guys. I understand completely. I understand completely, Denise. I really do. Yes. Dago and his meatballs. I know, except for Heather. Heather's not a meatball. She doesn't want to be a meatball. We're not calling her a meatball. I can't. I won't do it. I appreciate it. Everything that Heather does for me. So, does it make a difference, Heather, since you're just a mini meatball? Does that help? Yes, Miss Denise, we absolutely are. Absolutely. That's a lot to go through. And just know that you don't have to go through it on your own, hon. Never. You don't ever have to. Even if you just like that time that I when you were talking, you're welcome to do that at any time. Just so you know. But okay, let me throw up Miss Holly. Miss Holly is now a member as well. Cat K. Smoothie. And Ty. And it's green. One of my favorite colors. I like the green. So we're with the red and we're all dagoed out. All right. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that, Miss Heather. I really do. I'm a meatball. I'll accept it. But you guys are just mini meatballs, so it's not a big deal, Heather. You're just a little tiny little meatballs. Facebook has a number missing program now. Oh, really? Wow, okay. All right. Before I go ape shit and lose my mind again, because it happens, I had somebody that stopped here at the same time that I was on the phone and took my son somewhere, and they're going to be coming back in a few minutes. Um, are you a juicy meatball? That's a spicy. Heather's a spicy meatball. That's a spicy meatball. Anyway, I know that meatball thing sounds goofy, but I was trying to figure something out one day. Somebody said the meatball thing, because I'm like, wait a minute. And the creator, he was charging a hunt. What? That's just stupid. That is stupid. For what? $100 a month for to be a mod? You guys don't have to pay to be a mod. That's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's somebody that's just all they care about is money. I'm sorry. That's exactly what that is. It used to be dirty money. That's funny. I love it. Oh, ding dong dolly strikes again. Imagine that. Imagine that. That's what I'm saying, Jeej. Like somebody had said that, Dago, the Italian guy, and his meatballs. I mean, and then I had somebody tell me one time, and I mean, it's all good. I get it. For those of you that haven't or have ever watched that show Jersey Shore, that I'm like an old fat version of the guys from Jersey Shore. It's all good. I get it. I get it. Yeah, nobody should ever pay to be a moderator. That's God, that makes people make me sick. I swear to God. Me and Doug, we talked about that last night, and Crime was in here a little in there too. We were talking a little bit about it. About these people are there's so many creators out there, and I'm not gonna bash anybody, okay? But they're not here for the right reasons, and I really truly am seeing that a lot more than I ever did. Um, it's just so bad and it's so ignorant. Yes, the money is nice, okay, especially if you're in a situation like me, and it does help. That is not what I wanted to be here for, okay? Um, at all. I'm here because I really want to help people. That's it. Period. Um, and you will be, Michelle, without fail. You will be. If I can figure out that whole as time goes on, I'll be able to figure out how we can gift memberships to certain people and all that other stuff. I'm just so new at this. Welcome, Flower. Good to see you. Justice for All says Don is about to be released, and Don Jr., his son, is going or in jail. Yeah, Don's going to be getting out soon. David James, thank you, my brother. Good to have you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We got another member in the fam. Another meatball. 1 second, guys. Have a great day, Kim. Thanks so much for joining in. I appreciate it, and we will see you soon. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. Ronnie Sr. There we go. Forget about it. Gabsia. All right, guys. Now, back to what I was saying. Um, as far as what we were going to talk about today. Again, I still, as far as I wanted to touch on Quentin Simon and a little bit on Deborah Collier. Okay. The Quentin Simon case is driving me insane because absolutely schmovie. They even watched Jersey Shore overseas. I see it. No, you're fine, hon. You're fine. You don't have to be quiet. The lab or something has been proven to not be reliable. Oh, I guess what the medical examiner is mentioned in that article. Where are we at, Flower? Hold on a minute, guys. Dolly and Bullhorn need to take a seat and leave people alone. Why don't they go on? But yeah, I agree, Flower. I'm so irritated that they're out there right now. They don't need to be there. I've said that already once, but they don't, not at all. Um, no worries, Molly. No worries at all. Thank you so much. We have 8. Let me see, guys. Let me make sure I have it right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new members, guys. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate that. I understand, Denise, and we're glad to have you here. Absolutely glad to have you here. Absolutely. Um, yes, guys, hit that like button. If all of you guys hit that like button right now, that'd be great. It'll get that algorithm thing flowing the right way. And we'll be doing good, guys. They got one shot and can't mess it up. Messed up part. Yeah, I agree, Flower. That's the thing right there. Um, mm-hmm. That is true too. That is true too. So we did last night over on No Thanks with Crime and Justice and Doug, of course. We went over the Quentin Simon case, a little bit of Deborah Collier, and I'm trying to focus more attention with Quentin right now because this isn't right. Something's not right. Okay. The is Lisa still in here? By the way, if you are, I hope so, Lisa. Sorry for all the crazy stuff this morning. I did not expect any of this to happen, but um, Lisa was up there last night as well. So thank you very much, Miss Heather. Very, very much, guys. I appreciate that. Anybody that has donated, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it right now. And anybody that will, same thing. That's it right there, Smoothie. That's what we were talking about. And I want to ask you guys the same thing. What you were talking about was they do you really think they have the ever? There she is. There you are, Miss Lisa. Do you guys really think that they have the the evidence that they're saying that they have? Because that came out on what, Lisa? Was that Wednesday or Thursday that they came out with the whole um Leilani was the suspect and the situation that went down. And today's Monday, and there's still no arrest. So what's going on? Like that's what Doug said last night, that he doesn't believe that they have what they're saying they have, and I agree with him. I really do, because I think if they did, that they would have had at least one arrest. Okay, that's absolutely fine, Jeej. Whatever is comfortable with you. Either way, whatever works for you, I appreciate it. Either way, any of it, by all means. I agree with that too, Flower. But again, why haven't they issued any warrants? Why haven't they arrested Leilani? If they have Leilani as the main suspect, and they have proof of this, and that they know that this child is in a landfill, blah blah blah, everything that they said, what are we waiting for? Honest to God, what are we waiting for? That makes no sense to me. None. So when Doug made that comment last night, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I agree. I think Lisa agreed too. What's up, Becca? Good to have you here. Um, I absolutely agree. Why why is there no arrest? And then we talked also about and a lot of you guys weren't in there. Quite a few of you guys were there, but we also talked about was it just Leilani, or was somebody else involved? I don't think they're going to pick Billy Joe up right off the bat, Holly. I think that's going to be an after effect. If and when they get Leilani in custody and they get that dealt with, I think that's where that's going to come into effect after the fact. She definitely needs to be charged. Like we were talking about last night. That child was failed at all levels, starting with Child Protective Services, his grandmother, and then his mother. They failed all the way from the top to the bottom. I'm sorry. Danny, her boyfriend, yes, he did, and I've been questioning that. I was questioning that last night. I believe it is today, Flower. I believe that the court hearing for DHS is today. I don't think they do either, Lisa. That's what we were saying last night. I don't think that they know anything. I think that they have a hint. And like I said, I agree. I agree, Crime and Justice. They should definitely make her go there. 100%. By the way, Crime and Justice and or Lisa, you're more than welcome to come up here if you'd love to, please, or if you'd like to, please do. I'd love to have you. Just let me know and I'll drop the link for you. But yeah, they should put her out there on her hands and knees digging and make her find him if that's where he's at. I really absolutely agree with that, Crime and Justice, 100%. She's not getting those kids back. There's no way. Not after this. And if they do, they're out of their damn minds. I'm sorry. There's no way in hell that Billy Joe is going to get those kids back after all this BS. No way. And if that happens, I will personally call DHS in that county and cuss them up and down and make a big ass stink on it, because that is stupid. I'm sorry, that's stupid. No, I can't, Flower. It's disgusting. We wouldn't be sitting here talking about this if she wouldn't have done that. You realize that. Right, exactly, Squirrel. And that's my problem with this whole thing. You're taking these kids away from an abusive household, supposedly an abusive person, their mother, and then you're going to put them into a home where that the mother lives in with the grandmother, thinking that just because it's a different person, it's in the same household, it's going to stop. The mother's obviously not there all the time. I have not, Jeej, unfortunately. I don't really watch TikTok too much. But being that that she has those, maybe I should check those out. Truthfully, yeah. And here's the thing: I think there's two. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's two major landfills in that area, and they have to go through, or that they have to go through, which that could take. Good Lord, how long? Forever. I'm sorry. Um, so that's what I don't understand, Ty, at all. At all. And it makes me sick that this poor baby is and I know he's deceased, okay? It doesn't matter to me that he's alone out in some landfill covered with garbage, and it makes me disgustingly sick to my stomach every time I think about it. Um, this one hurts a little bit, you guys, because he's just such an innocent little baby. And we were talking last night, that one of the reasons behind this could be these kids were born addicted to drugs. I think it was all of them, wasn't it? Crime and Justice and Lisa. I think it was all of them. Oh, that's right. You're in bed, Lisa. I get it. Um, and Crime and Justice didn't answer, so that's okay. All of them, yes, Flower. All of them were born addicted to drugs. So, in turn, we know I've experienced this firsthand. Um, that drug babies. I think it was all. That's why I was looking for Crime and Justice. I think it was all three of them, weren't they? Um, or Lisa. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was all three of them. I agree with you, Gene, 100%. Summer Wells hit me hard. This one has hit me hard. I mean, even Kylie's case, because she's still a child. Um, yes, all three of them. Thank you, Flower. That's what I thought. So, children that are born addicted to drugs, you guys, for those of you that don't know this, um, they go through withdrawal. Okay, thank you, Miss Lisa. I appreciate that too. They through withdrawal because they don't have those drugs in their system because they're used to having that in their blood system, and it's something that's taken away when they're born. So they go through withdrawal, and they have chronic like colic in a sense. They cry, they scream, they can be sick. I mean, and it goes on for long periods of time, you guys. And it causes like permanent damage in some cases and things like that. I mean, it's very sad. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, I've dealt with um, infants, toddlers that were born drug addicted, that have birth defects per se, that are colicky, that scream, that are hyperactive, ADHD, autistic, Asperger's. All these things can happen due to, yes, overstimulated. Thank you, Flower. That's a perfect way of putting it. Um, all these things can be due to being born addicted to drugs. Now, the problem with that is, first off, what kind of an idiot does cocaine or any kind of drugs while they're carrying a baby? Obviously, you have no morals. That makes no sense to me. Never has, never will. It's very sad, Gene. I've watched it. It's sad. When my youngest child, Caden here, was born, the 16-year-old, there was two babies in the mother baby unit at the hospital where he was born that were born addicted to drugs, and it was so very sad to stand there at that window and watch these babies cry, and I mean scream and cry. They were miserable. Why and how could a mother of all people that's carrying this child do that to their own child, their own life, a life that they're creating? How? That's it, right? That's how it should be, Denise. And that Sky should have never left the hospital with her, nor should um, Quentin have. To be honest with you, right? So Jean has seen it. Then yes, absolutely. Still screams and cries all the time. It is. So the point that I was trying to get to this, and we talked about it last night. If Quentin is a crier, a screamer, if he's hyperactive, he doesn't like to go to sleep. That's another thing, is these children have hard time sleeping. Okay, and we all know that she's the NyQuil queen and likes to give NyQuil to her children to shut them up so that they'll go to sleep so she can do her drugs and whatever else she wants to do, or mess around to have another baby because she's a baby making machine. Um, I'm thinking that because we don't absolutely know what she did to cause his to cause him to unalive him. Okay. Um, I'm hoping that it is something with, maybe she overdosed him on something and it was a peaceful thing. I'm praying to God that's what it comes back as. I really am, but we don't know. Unfortunately, there's a chance that it could have been a violent scenario too. I'm trying not to think that way because this child doesn't need to suffer any more than he ever had to. I mean, he suffered the whole time he was alive. He didn't need to suffer in his decease. Okay. So that's how it is here too, Gigi. And they also test the baby's cord blood, where the umbilical cord is attached. They test that too. And if they find anything in that system, that blood sample, they're done. They're done. I don't care if it's marijuana, whatever, they're done. That child stays at the hospital until DHS takes over, and then it goes there, and then the parents have to go through a whole drug rehabilitation service, like a class, all these things that they have to go through to be able to get that child back. And they open up a children's services kit, even if it's a one-time scenario. If there's just a speck of it found, that it's done, and that's the way it should be. I don't understand how she took these children home. I agree, Flower. This is one scenario. Well, there's multiple scenarios where I believe I'm not a huge fan of the death penalty. Okay, how we doing, Gigi Sunshine? Good to see you. Um, I'm not a huge fan of the death penalty. Sorry, guys. I never have been, but in certain circumstances, I agree with it. I feel when you hurt in any way, shape, or form, in SA, anything like that, anything that has to do with a child, I believe in it. I support it. I really do. Um, Doing these things to children is absolutely and 100% disgusting. Wow, Heather, good for you. Congratulations, proud mom, and congratulations to your daughter. Magna cum laude, honor roll, proud mom. Absolutely. That's awesome stuff right there. Good for you guys. That is absolutely awesome, sis. Let her know that we're all proud of her too. And that's a lot of people. So we need to use our, yeah, I agree, Holly. 100%. Crime and justice. We have to be. We talked about that for a while. Me, crime and justice, Doug, Lisa. We have to be the ones to step up and say, okay, enough is enough. Let's make this change because it's not, and it's ongoing, you guys. The sad part of this whole thing, Lisa Bevan lives in Australia. Okay, it's the other side of the world, and their children's services is just as bad as ours. So what does that say? It's worldwide, you guys. It's not just in Ohio or California or Tennessee. It's everywhere, and that is a sad thing to think of when it comes to our children, that they don't have the support, the structure, and the care that they need, because we have parents that don't deserve to have children that are having children, and this is what's happening. think I told you guys the story, but if I didn't, I know I told it over on Doug's stream, and I think some of you guys were in there. We had a case here in Ohio. And the only reason why I know about this is because one of my son and my daughter-in-law, they knew the people who the child was taken from, and the child was taken from the people. It wasn't even because of what I'm about to tell you. It was for something else. And they were doing what they were supposed to do. They were going to be getting their child back. It was nothing violent. There was no SA involved in it or anything like that. Because I had to ask them about it. I wasn't 100% sure about the story after I had told it to Doug and Crime and Justice. So I went and talked to my son and my daughter-in-law the other day about it, and then to re-up what I knew. So this child was taken, custody was taken, and it was an infant, you guys. I think the baby was 6 months old, okay? Was taken from the family, the mother and father, and the mother and father lived in a home. It was a single-family home. There was two brothers and sisters. There was a girl and a boy that were 5 and 3, I believe. Okay. So, that being said, there were visitations allowed from different family members, aunts and uncles, grandparents, so on and so forth, which I thought was kind of weird. Like, why would aunts and uncles need to visit a child at children's services? Whatever. So, I guess what happened was they and the sister to the mother and her husband, they came to visit the child um, on a weekend. It was a Saturday, and they were put into a room with the child to visit, and there was no CPS worker in the room. They visited for, I think it was an hour or an hour and 45 minutes or something like that, and then they left. And the child was very like cranky and crying and irritated and just distraught. So the whoever the caseworker was took the child back to the where they hold the children at and stuff like that, where they live, and was changing. Welcome, April. Good to have you. Good to see you. Changing the baby's diaper, and there was blood in the diaper. It was a female child, and so they took the child to the emergency room, so on and so forth. Come to find out that the uncle and the aunt, this is so sickening, where they SA'd the child when they did the visit and were taking pictures of what they were doing, and their phones were confiscated. And this is a big whole court thing now that was going on with it and everything. But I've never in my life, I got physically sick when they told me this story. I literally like threw up. I was just, I mean, I was so disgusted. So that story alone, that's a failure by CPS. I don't care if a child is taken from a home for any form of abuse or neglect or anything like that. You do not, good morning, Anna, you do not leave that child in a room alone with anybody at all if they're in CPS custody. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. So I have very little faith in child protective services. Child services, I call it, because they don't protect. I'm sorry. They didn't protect Quentin in this scenario. They don't protect. They didn't protect that infant that I just told you the story about. They don't protect children, period. And I've been through some things with them, not with my own children, but with my ex brother-in-law's children and some other people that I know's children. Okay, it's disgusting, and it doesn't need to be that way. So again, this is where we have to step up. Heather, drop my thank you, Heather. I didn't even have to say it, but thank you very much. Right there, April. It's disgusting. And so I just saw somebody say something about Toledo. Was it Ty? Yes. Yes. They are showing their ass. Oh, how is that, Ty? Oh, it's way worse now, Gene. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with you guys here. in chat. So just give me some time. I will make sure that I respond. There's Christine. Okay, okay, Christine. Are my condolences, and thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Now, yeah, I'm sorry, Lisa. But yeah, that's my problem with CPS, and this whole case is just jacked from the top to the bottom. Um, Billy Joe never, ever, ever should have gotten custody of this child or any of these children for that matter. Um, Leilani should never have been in that house. Every one of those children should have been taken from Leilani, period, and put into foster care in a separate family away from this family. Okay. We have Billy Joe's past history, her criminal background. We have Leilani, her current history and her criminal background. There's a brother in prison for murder. There's another child somewhere that was involved, another brother, I believe. These people do not or should not be around children. End of story. I'm just saying that's how it is. They should not be around children. End of story. That's my point. That should be a regulation, and I don't see how it's not. If if the children are being taken from somebody and she lives in the same damn house, they have to go away from that situation. You're not moving the children away from the situation just by putting the caregiver's name, changing the caregiver's name to somebody else. They're still in the same effing house. I don't understand this, and it makes me so damn angry because this poor little boy, none of this had to happen, you guys, and we all know that. None of this had to happen. So I am blaming CPS, Billy Joe, and Leilani. Period. Yes. Very awesome. It is so awesome to have 43 people watching, guys. Thank you guys so much. Hit that like button, guys. 43 likes will definitely get us rolling with the algorithm. That's for sure. But my point is, and I know I'm yelling and I know I'm irritated and I shouldn't be, but I am. And I'm not going to not be until this stops. And again, like we were talking about last night, me, Doug, Crime and Justice, and Lisa, we as people have to be the change. We have to start the change. Okay? They're not doing it. They haven't done it in years. Like I said, if it's all the way over in Australia, that's a problem, you guys. It's a problem. It's worldwide. It's not just here in Ohio. It's not just in Mississippi. It's not just in Tennessee. It irritates the shit out of me. Sorry. Thanks, Strike First. I appreciate that because you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. A child lost his life that never started his life for no reason. There was no reason for this. This beautiful little boy, happy and full of love and joy, is gone. It never got to start his life for absolutely no fucking reason. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. No reason. And if we all, like Lisa's correct, you guys, listen. If we all stand up together and say enough is a damn enough, what choice do they have? They don't have a choice. Strength comes in numbers, you guys. It really does. Lisa said that last night. United we stand, divided we fall. Strength comes in numbers, and we have to be that strength. And I don't care if you're 20, 50, 70, black, white, Asian, purple, the fucking Hamburglar. Again, excuse my language. I'm sorry. I don't care. We all matter in this situation. We all have or have had children, and for those of us that don't, I'm sorry, or couldn't, I'm sorry, but we have nieces, nephews, grandchildren. Our friends have children. We have godchildren. We have grandchildren. I've already said that. Our neighbors have children. Okay, our friends have children. The people you see in the grocery store that you say hi to, they have children. They all our children are our future, you guys. And if we keep allowing this to happen, and you guys don't understand something else, okay? When these things happen to these children, I mean, I'm sure you guys do understand this. I'm just saying there's something else that goes along with this. And thank you very much, Miss Heather. I really appreciate that. Our children are our future, like I said. If we don't stop these things from happening, where we don't stop losing our children, and don't forget, you guys, these things, this is an important part of this too. The things that happen to our children, where they're being moved into foster care because they're being neglected from this parent, or there's been SAs that have happened, they're not eating or being fed correctly, or they're sick all the time, they're dirty, they're not being well taken, all of these things, you guys. When that child if that child makes it to an adult, it causes things up here to not be right, which in turn causes adult problems. Not everybody is born with the emotional and mental problems that they have. A lot of these things are brought on by life experiences, trauma. If we can prevent that stuff from happening by making sure that children's services or the child protective services does their job and protects our children at the point where they need to. Do you realize what we're doing for our future and for our children and grandchildren's future? It's going to make a difference, you guys. It really is. And I support this and am part of, I want to be part of starting this movement to make this happen. That just disgusts me, Lisa. That absolutely sickeningly it disgusts me. It and you know what, with that case I told you about, those parents were they were so appalled and disgusted and saddened. I mean, this was her sister's husband that did this, like, and they felt like the thing that the child was taken from them for was really, really minute. It was nothing that bad. The child was not in serious danger. It was just they were young parents, and it had something to do with a medication or something like that and food, because they didn't have. Oh, I know what it was. It was a formula, and this baby kept getting sick, and they kept giving this baby the same formula, even though the doctor said to change the formula. They couldn't afford it, so in turn, they just kept giving her that formula, and she kept getting sick. So when she went to the doctor, she was very malnourished because she was vomiting all the time, and the doctor's the one that contacted the CPS, and everything went from there. So it was nothing. They had to take parenting classes. They had to do this, that. They understood. They knew they made the mistake, and they were doing their very best to make it right. And then this happens, which is in turn something else could come from that. I mean, I've heard of infants, guys, being SA'd when I was a medic, and and contracting STDs at 3 months old because there's disgusting people out there. That cannot happen. That can't happen. Okay. When they're in the care of CPS or in it, yeah, even with CPS workers. I don't even know, you guys. I don't know. It happens in foster homes. I mean, there needs to be regulatory things changed. I said last night that I think CPS should be federally run rather than state run, because I think under a federal level, it's going to change the regulations, um, and so on and so forth. I think it should be regulated federally now, not state run, because every state is a different situation, okay? Oh, I did, Jeej. More stuff than I even want to talk about. I things that just when you when you stand there and you look at something like this, not knowing how to react or what to say, that'll tell you that happened to me more than it didn't happen to me, because it's just ugh. And that's true. That is true, and that's another part of this that has to stop happening. It's all hushed. Don't talk about it. If we don't talk about it, it goes away. Bullshit. It doesn't go away for that child. I agree, Denise. I agree. People like Lars should definitely not be walking the streets. And the sad part is that you guys, there's a lot of these sick people out there. There's so many sick people out there. As much as I didn't want to believe it, there really are. I think we run hand in hand. I think it's 50-50. I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry. That should have never happened to you. It should have never happened to you. Yes, it does, Breezy. It's very strong, too. That's the sad part. So, that's something that's going to be happening, you guys. One way or another, we're going to make a stand, and we're going to make this movement happen somehow or another. We're going to do it. We are going to do it, and we have to do it. We have to be the people to do this, like I said, because it's not going to get done otherwise, or it would have been done already, you guys. And I don't have that trust anymore. That's right. I agree, Joy. I absolutely agree. I don't trust the protocols. I don't trust anything. Anything by the way that it's set up right now, and state funded and state run, I don't trust that. It needs to be federally funded and federally run, and therefore it has to abide by certain regulations and certain federal stipulations. And that's, I think, the only way that it's going to be enforced the way it is, or enforced the way it should be. And then there needs to be critical training, and I mean critical training and upgraded training done with this stuff. You can't just walk on off the street and say, I want a job as a social worker. No, because that, I'm telling you right now, that has happened here. Um, I, and I'm not trying to take jobs away from anybody. Please don't think that by any means. I think that there needs to be an educated background. I think there needs to be testing done on these people to make sure that they even like kids. I'm telling you right now that I know for a fact of at least 2 caseworkers that I've met that don't even like children. Why are you doing this for a living then? Go be a chef somewhere, or go work at a movie theater. You don't want to, or work at Walmart, for God's sakes. If you don't like children, then why did you do this? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, I know that. Oren and Orson. Is that who you're talking about, Joy? I've never had any trust, Lisa. Only because I've seen things go on. I had friends when I was younger. I dated a girl. I dated a girl that was, I didn't even know it. I think I was 15 years old. Anyway, she was in what they call here the girls' group home, because I'm friends with her sister now, but and her sister's husband. But in fact, they were here Saturday because we had a little for my grandkids and stuff. We set up a little like a little kiddie Halloween party type thing for them. My wife set up games and all that. But anyway, she was here and we had conversations about that. And they were in group homes and foster care probably for 12 of their younger years because their stepfather did not like them at all and would not allow their mother to feed them and take care of them and buy them clothes and do this. So they were taken by Children's Services. And luckily, like she explained to me, nothing ever happened to them. But she said that she has been in foster homes where things have happened to other children. It just never happened to her. And you would have never guessed it just by looking at these people. Sometimes it's the people that you think would never do these things that are doing it. So, wow, by the way, welcome, Raynona. Good to see you. Yeah, I agree with you, Squirrel. They hide everything. You're right. You're right. How many families? Yes, I get it, Lisa. I do. I've seen it for years. People are not just born bad. People are not just born abnormal, okay, for lack of better words. They learn it, you guys. This behaviors are learned, okay? When somebody goes through the things that these people go through and these children have gone through, it changes your mental persona. They're angry and they're defeated. They don't trust people because everybody they ever trusted has hurt them or allowed them to be hurt. Do you know what I mean? So it ruins people. It does. It causes mental and emotional trauma that never goes away. Even if they get counseling, it's still there. It's sad. It's sad. And that's what is wrong with society and the human race now is nobody cares about other people. And they haven't for a long time, in my opinion. And other people don't care about other people. It doesn't make sense. Children are a gift from God, a joy. Okay? They need to be protected and nurtured and all those things. They're not leverage for divorced husbands and wives to use in a custody battle. They're not just so that your welfare check can get bigger and you can get more food stamps. They're not for that. They're human beings, you guys, that deserve to be treated the same way the people, all of us, want to be treated. I mean, there's no other way to explain it. I don't blame you, Squirrel. Not nowadays. It's not worth it. And it's sad because then in turn, there's nobody that wants to reach out to help these children because it's such a bad situation. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22. It's bad on both ends. Either way you go, you're burnt here and you're burnt here. What do? You try to find somewhere in the middle where it works, and then that breaks too. That's what I'm saying. It's angering. I have so much angst since the Quinton's case started. It just makes me sick. And I've had multiple people come to me and say, like, you relax, calm down. I can't. If we relax and we calm down and we just let it go again, well, it's not my place. Yes, it is. It is all of our places. I'm so sick of hearing that bullshit. It's not my place. It's not my child. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What if somebody said that about your child and they were being harmed? It's not my place. It's not my child. Fuck you. I'm sorry. Excuse my language, everybody. I'm sorry. That makes me so mad. That makes me so damn mad. Oh, this triggers me all the time, Lisa. I'm sorry. Anything that comes with it. I used to get triggered when I was a paramedic because of this shit. You know how many times I almost lost my job because I cussed out parents because they couldn't take care of it. You can't wash your kid. You can't. Are you too lazy to get up off your ass to run a little bit of water in a bathtub and take 5 minutes to wash your child? No, you can't. You can't peel yourself away from your soap operas. Come on. Oh, absolutely, Raynona. It happens. It happens all the time. They do, Breezy. They do. Just as much as any of us have had. I'm sorry. Lisa, I really don't do that on purpose. I don't try to get you going. I just speak about what I believe in. You guys know that. I'm very passionate about certain things. This is one of those things. I've always been that way. I always will be this way. It's my fault. Sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry. But I'm not going to shut up about it. I'm not. I'm sorry to tell you, but I will never shut up about it. I am kind of liking. I'm sorry. Let me put this up so everybody can see it. I call me mom for years and have had several of them to come to me and stay with us. Oh, okay. Good, Molly. That's kind of who we were too. Honest to God, we were. I guess you call it unofficial foster parents for all of our kids that are grown now. Their friends were always at our house. You know how you hear about the popsicle parents in the neighborhood. That's we were that and then some, like way beyond that because we would have kids when summertime would hit. Guys, we would have 3 to 4 kids that lived with us through the whole summer. Literally, they would never go home. They'd go home, once a week, grab more clothes or something they needed, or did this or do that. We would wash their clothes, feed them breakfast, make sure they brushed their teeth. At some point, I was even taking kids to doctor's appointments. I would take them to the sports practices that we had because all of our kids all played sports together. They'd go out to dinner with us if we'd go out to dinner. I mean, we were literally basically foster kids. We used to joke with some of their parents as much as they irritated us about writing their kids off on our taxes because they were with us so often. And we would all sit down and have family movie nights and family dinners with those children that weren't ours. They still to this day come around and call us mom and dad and so on and so forth. Maybe take a break from the crime and justice. More you talk about it, more mad and upset you get. I understand that, Strike, but that's just with anything I believe in. I appreciate you, I guess worrying about it, and I appreciate, your opinion. I really do. But if I don't get mad, that's one less person that's going to be pushing to change this. You know what I mean? So yeah, we did that our whole childhood or our whole children's childhood. And there are still if there is like a family get together or like around holidays, no lie, you guys, I'll have at least 2 black kids that show up here, um, Adrian and Devonte, and then I got 2 girls that were friends with our daughters. So there's 4, and then I got Steve and Will. There's 2 Wills. Yeah. So there's a total of 4, 5, 6, 7 kids that will show up here at every holiday. Okay, that call us their family. They call us their family on Facebook. They call us mom and dad. And they have parent. Well, they have parents. I'll put it that way. And their parents aren't bad per se, you guys. It's not even that. All of these kids, one of the girls had a very bad family. Okay, I'll put it that way. But their parents aren't bad. It's just that we were very involved parents. We had fun. We would go out and play with the kids in the yard. We would start like kickball games with our kids, and all these kids. We'd have 12 kids at our house. Like, well, what the hell are we gonna do? And we have all this land out there, at the time. So we'd have kickball games with the kids and volleyball games, and we'd have evening fires in the falls or springs, and we'd all sit around and do marshmallows and just all that kind of shit. That's because that's who we were. And these kids are, in 25, 28 years old, and they're still coming around. And they walk in the door and they hug us and like, oh my God, I missed you. And I'm proud of these kids. Like they're my own kids. I have one, Devonte, this kid's like almost 7 foot tall. He's a monster. I used to push him to, he played football, and I was like, football is great and everything. He wanted to play football professionally because he's such a big kid and this and that and everything else. And I said, but make sure if you do that, that you have something to fall back on. You got to have an education. That's what I'm saying. These are not my children, but those are the things that we would do. They would come and talk to us about issues they had, things that they were worried about. You know what I mean? I've taught two of these kids how to play musical instruments. I've introduced them to music. I mean, this is what I'm saying, guys. It's not hard to put yourself out there to help in some way, shape, or form. Again, their parents weren't bad. They were just, they worked a lot and they didn't have the want to be that involved with their children. So, in turn, this is what happens. One second, everybody. Hello, my dear. All right, sorry about that. That was my wife, the pat phone. I love that. Yeah, it's the old school, old fashioned ringtone. Actually, I have that up like that, or I have that ringtone so I can hear it when I'm sleeping. That's my problem because I sleep hard when I sleep. Yeah, that was the boss. She's stressing out like she does, like I do. We're always stressing out. Well, that's a good point, Denise. I appreciate and respect that. I don't get mad at people. I get mad at new laws that don't protect families from people. Makes sense. Does she ever come and she watches it sometimes, Holly? She doesn't she doesn't participate. She doesn't want to interrupt. And I told her, honey, you're please, you're more than welcome. And she's just as passionate as I am. She'll start swearing and yelling and whatever. So yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Miss Heather. I that was what that call was all about. That's what we're stressing about. Big time stuff coming in. So thank you guys. Again, PayPal and Cash App. I gotta post them, guys. I'm in a pickle, in a bind right now. So thank you all for those of you that consider it. That those of you that have donated, even those of you that will. We really appreciate it as a whole. My whole family does. So thank you so much. Who's making you blush? Oh, that's a fact. I agree with her, Molly. No need to blush. Take it for what it is. Oh, absolutely. My wife is my soulmate, Raynona. The love of my life. I will miss Holly. And I every time you guys tell me, Lisa tells me that sometimes too. I tell her, and she says, "Thank you all. Thank you all so much." She says to tell you, "Thank you so much for how she put it the one day. Thank you so much for keeping my husband in check, and thank you so much for supporting my husband and my family." Those are her words. So I absolutely will, Miss Holly. I do every time. Yes, that is my soulmate, the love of my life. 21 years. 21 years we've been together this past May. and 17 years we've been married. And like I said before, I still get butterflies in my stomach when she walks in that door. I have great parents too. I mean, don't get me wrong, my childhood was rough. My mother was poor. She was a single mother for, the first 5 years of my life. My sister's father is a piece of shit. I used to lay in bed and listen to him bounce my mother off the floors and the walls above me in the bedroom while she's begging him to stop. But she made it through that. My biological father was not the greatest either. He was abusive to her and me. So I'm a big advocate for women and children, as you guys can see. I absolutely detest any type of abuse on both sides. Mrs. Soprano, there you go, or Mrs. Dago, yeah. Um, and yes, she is, Lisa. She's an amazing, beautiful person inside and out. My wife has one of the most beautiful souls of anyone I've ever seen in my life. I can't even explain how much I love her. It's hard sometimes, and I feel she works hard for all of us as a family, and I feel bad sometimes in the situation that we're in because I'm no longer pulling the weight and she's got to do it all, and it kills me. It really does. But she's the most wonderful thing that has ever happened to me in my life, and I would never ever trade this for anything, you guys. Nothing. Yeah, my parents are very good people. I was very blessed. My mother is a registered nurse and has been for going on 50 years. Um, her and my father have been together for 43 years. Because he came along when I was 5 years old. My biological father died when I was 9 due to his own issues and his own stupidity. He was a police officer that and worked in narcotics and used to keep things for himself when he would do certain arrests and busts, and it was his downfall. I'll just put it that way. So my stepfather is the man. That's my father, period. I've never called him my stepdad. He's my father, and he's been in my life since I was 5 years old, and I couldn't ask for a better father. And he adopted my sister. I was a teenager when the adoption thing went down, and I was kind of a hardhead. For whatever reason, I wanted to keep my last name. I don't know why. And I regret that every day of my life. And it doesn't matter. It's a piece of paper. He's my father in my heart. So I learned a lot of my compassion from my parents. My medical knowledge is the reason why I went into medical. They were both, my father was a surgery technician and my mother was a nurse. He retired from that years ago and he works at a damn factory now, you guys. It's crazy. And he's 67, has chronic ankylosing, I can never say this right, ankylosing spondylosis on his back. He's like bent almost in half, still working his ass off. And my mother's retired, and she retires every year and goes back to work, teaching nursing and working in nursing and so on and so forth. So they're amazing people. Yeah. I have a very supportive family all the way around, so um, it's amazing. It's good to have. And when you don't have it, that's a thing that I feel for people for, is when they don't have that. It's not good. It's a bad thing, and it sucks really bad. So I try to be there for the people that don't have that, and I always have. That's just who I am, and I'll always be that way. So Sorry, Lisa. And I knock on wood and I thank God every day I still have my mother, because I would be lost without her. I call her every day, every morning. We talk every morning as we watch the news, and we bitch about everything going on around us. Um, and she's a very wonderful woman. I love my mother, and I love my wife. I'm surrounded by amazing women, and I'll be the first to tell you that, I've always respected women, and I've always put women way up here, because they deserve so much more than the way they've been treated for all these years. And I don't agree with that, the way women have been treated and talked down to, and dogged out for years, and treated as if they only good for one thing. And that's why that's one of my rules in here, is that you don't come in here and disrespect a woman ever, or you're out, period. You get one chance with that and you're gone. Sorry. So I'll probably be that way too, Lisa. I'm very close with my mother. At one point, I guess you could call me a mama's boy, because everything I would do, I'd drop anything. I would leave work to go do something for my mother. Oh, that's amazing, Raynona. That is amazing. I feel the clip on it. And yeah, my mother-in-law lives with us. She's, I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to badmouth anybody. She just doesn't do for herself very much. I'll put it that way. So I'll leave that alone. But besides that, and it's hard to imagine that my wife came from her, because my wife is such a heartfelt, giving person. If my wife is one of those people that if she has 10 cents left to her name, she'll find a way to break it in half. You know what I'm saying? She'd rather, I have to force her. Like if we go shopping and stuff like that, for like clothing or this or that, and I don't know how many times we've gone to the store to go shopping to get her shoes, because she's a nurse, or not a nurse, but dialysis technician, phlebotomist, and she's on her feet all day long, right? And she's got problems with her feet too, so she has to have good shoes, and they wear out very quickly, as you guys all know. That nurses that are in here, or any woman that's been on your feet that works a job like that, or has worked a job like that, it hurts. Okay. And we will go to the store to specifically buy her shoes, and she'll buy something for my son, or for one of our other kids or my grandkids, and not buy herself something. And I have to force her to buy things for herself. That's the kind of person she is. Or she'll try to buy me something. What are you doing? That's why I forced it. She gets mad at me. I don't need this. I don't need that. Yes, you do. You deserve it. Yeah, that ain't no lie, Smoothie. Although I have found, um, there's these shoes that they're called. The brand name is called Like a Cloud. I think it is. I think that's what. I mean, they're like ridiculous. They're like not wearing any shoes whatsoever. She said it's like she's barefoot, but with comfort, if that makes sense. You stopped watching, Denise? Are you talking about me? The news didn't say. Oh, no, no, no. The news. Okay, I got you. I understand, Denise. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrible. That's that's just ignorance. I'm sorry. It is. You guys are awesome. You know that. I'm reading your guys' comments and looking the way you guys are talking to each other. The things you guys are saying. I mean, you guys are amazing people. I love every one of you guys. I really do. Even the people that I don't even know that well, I can just, the way you guys are reacting and interacting, it's just, you guys are amazing people. Seriously. So, anyway, enough of the mushy stuff again. Um, so with the Quinton case again, guys, we need an arrest. Okay, we need an arrest soon. We need to know, why don't we know? We need to know the truth first of all from law enforcement over there. I'm actually very disappointed in law enforcement. I wasn't in the beginning, but the way things have gone in the past week, I'm very disappointed. I'm sorry to say that, but I am. Um, Thank you, Ty. I appreciate that, and I mean that, guys, from my heart. I really do. I, I talk about you guys to my mom and dad, my brothers, or my brother, Jesus, my sister, um, my in laws, my sons, my kids. I talk about you guys by your first names with people. You know what I mean? So you guys are definitely family to me. No lie. Um, the support you guys give me with this channel is amazing too. It really is. I appreciate that. All right, where are we at? One of you. So yes. I'm glad, Raynona. I'm glad. I mean, we kind of been off subject most of the time. A lot of it's my fault, and I'm sorry for that. But I mean, we're hitting on the important points, okay, and the important parts. We definitely need an arrest, and we need one soon. We get true facts from law enforcement on this. In my opinion, Sherry, that's what I consider it as a family. I really do. I have. Since I put this community together originally, before a lot of you guys were in here, this is what I've called it. You can ask if you can find them intermingled in here, the original people that I had with me, Heather, you know, Brandy, they'll tell you, this is my extended family, and David James, he knows. But David is another very close friend of mine, just like Popper is. These are the people that support me, and I support them in anything that I can. They're amazing people, and then I have the pleasure of adding all of you beautiful people to this community, and I'm very, very pleased and happy that it worked out this way. I really am. I just wish there was more that I could do as a person other than just to sit here and talk. But that's a fact, David. That's a good point. I tell you right now that my wife has brought the best in me out. She really has. From when I first met her, she has changed me and it's not anything she did on purpose. It's me changing myself into who I wanted to be for her and the rest of my family. They're the reasons why I decided I didn't want to be the fierce person I used to be. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Holly, it should. Let me see. It definitely should. If not, I will give you the other number because I wanted to talk to you about what we had spoke about. Derp, 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 derp. 1 second, y'all. Derp, derp, derp. Derp, derp, derp. Thank you, Miss Heather. It shows up in here, but it shows up in a weird spot. If not, um, I'll give you the other number, Holly, and you can text me that way. I do get text messages though. I think it comes up on my. Doesn't say deliver no man, so just checking. You know what? I think it comes up via my email because it's linked to my Google account via. Here we go. I think. Was it a voice message or was it a? 1 second. It was a text message you said. I'm sorry. I'm going to put my eyes on. Thank you, Miss Becky. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Wow. That's crazy. Um, that's cute. I don't know if you guys seen or heard that. Somebody sent me it via email from somebody named Bubba Moss, which is supposedly Quentin's biological father. And it's F whoever has something negative to say. If you feel so bad about it, come see me. If you think I don't care, B, I'll show you how much I do care. And then there's a phone number. I guess that's a phone number. Like, what the hell? I got it for them and all you puss MFers. Then the P. I guess somebody wants to send something at him, and yeah, whatever. That just shows the maturity levels. That's you. Okay, so I got that then, Holly. Thank you, hon. Yeah, these are the people. This whole family and this grouping of people. This tells you right now. You know, it's disgusting. Thank you again, Miss Becky Nay. So much. Very much appreciated, my dear. Where did it go? Once again, you guys are amazing. And again, guys, thank you to all the new members. That's so much appreciated, you guys. All those things are going to help us out next month. When all that, if hopefully that all goes through. I missed. Are they supposed to go? I heard so, Joy. Let me see something. Where I was at. Yes. Oh, why did I hit that button? I hope this was a good stream for you guys today. Like I said, it was a little bit distracted in my side of things, and I'm very sorry for that. I try to avoid. I don't expect half of these things to happen when they do. I don't like leaving you guys hang like that. It really bothers me, but I'm trying to see if it has the. Yeah, Joy, that is true. I do believe. I had my fingers crossed that there'd be an arrest today and that they would find him. You're good, Schmoopy. Don't worry about it, hon. Lisa has a question. Thank you, Miss Heather. Where'd you go, Lisa? Let me see it. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm sorry, Lisa. Yes, Miss. Ask away, Miss Lisa. Please do. Ask away. Sorry that I didn't see that till just now. Again, thank you very much, Becky Nay. Where did you go, Lisa? Yes, Denise, that's a fact. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Molly. I really am. Now, real quick, and like I said, I'm just going to touch on that. Well, thank you, Miss Becky Nay. Yay! We're almost at 10 new members, guys. We got 9. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Where did that? There it is. Welcome, Miss Becky. Congratulations, you are now a meatball. Yay! Some people just don't like that, but awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. That's great. Where are you at, Miss Lisa? There you are. What do you all think of? Oh, hold on a minute. Crimes under investigation for my channel. I like it. I do. I like it a lot. Crimes under investigation. Bless you. That's a good one. I like that. What do you think? Crimes under investigation. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm so sorry, Ty. My condolences. And I'm just know that I'm always here. I'm always here if you need to talk. If you just want to vent, just know that I'm always here. I am. You're welcome to contact me via that number, the email, whatever you need to. If you need to just talk with somebody, I'll be here for you. That's a promise. I promise each and every one of you that. Just don't all call me at one time. That'd be hard. But I promise each and every one of you guys that specifically, that if you need that, I'm here for it. I really am. 100%, guys. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that, Ty. Nothing can ever change that. Nothing ever fixes that. It's always going to be there, but I'm always going to be here. As long as I'm around, I'll be here for you too. You're always welcome at any given time. Exactly. What Miss Heather said, that's a fact. We'll keep you going for sure, Ty. And again, any one of us in here, not just me, I'm sure there's ways to get a hold, and anybody else in here would be more than happy to sit and talk with you as well. Miss Brandy that's in here, she offers her actual personal phone numbers out to people, her emails, her DMs if you're on Twitter, any of it. We're all here as a family to help one another, in my opinion. So just know that you're never alone. Never. There may not be somebody physically sitting next to you, but we're always with you, whether it's in your heart, your mind, or if you just got to call somebody, DM somebody, send an email to somebody to get their attention. We're here for you. We're always here for you. I like the name a lot, by the way, Lisa. Did you hear about the guy with a federal warrant and that was considered a hitman in a case on someone's panel? He was what the hell? Where the hell did that happen at, Squirrel? That's crazy. Good Lord. A federal warrant and he's a hitman? And he's sitting on somebody's panel making threats, huh? That's not cool. That's craziness. That's always, just like Squirrel said. I don't know, Denise, but I could care less what she thinks. They need to pull their heads out of their ass and go home where they belong. They don't belong there. They don't need to have anything to do with any of that. Thank you, Miss Heather. the way you put that. A certified Dago fam member. Fam. Become a family meatball member. Good Lord, that's crazy, Squirrel. Unreal. Good Lord. I'm telling you. See? That's just crazy. So much crazy. These people are nuts. Well, I'm glad that you could get that out, Denise. And know that you're welcome to talk about it anytime if that helps you and it makes you feel better. That's what we're here for. Yeah, that's the truth, Lisa. 100%. That's that's just ridiculous. I understand, Denise. I do. If you feel like you want to talk about it every day, a little bit of it here and there, please. Especially if it helps you. Sometimes it helps people to talk about the things that hurt them. Please feel free. We are here for it. That's ridiculous. Unbelievable. Thank you, Miss Michelle. Sorry. As she said, anyone can find her on Facebook if they want to chat. Brandy's the same way. She's not in here today, I don't think. She has a lot. Her son is autistic and has a lot of issues she has to deal with on a regular, so she's in and out, dealing with him a lot. So, but when she is in here, she's full throttle, and like I said, she'll definitely be there if anybody wants to talk. She's been through a lot too. Back to what I was saying. I keep losing my train of thought. Sorry. And we love you too, Miss Raynona. Um, in my opinion, like I said, as far as Quentin's case goes, I feel right here and now like we need this arrest. It needs to end. We need to find this child, and we need the arrest, and that needs to be the end of it. And then they can do everything else from there on out. Um, and that's just how I feel. This is. Oh, absolutely, Squirrel. That happens a lot. It really does. Sadly, I've seen it um, quite often, actually. Gotcha, Mama Bear. Good to know. And please, if anybody ever feels uncomfortable with that, don't worry about it. It's understandable to keep your stuff locked down and be quiet about it. You don't have to put it out there. Nobody's going to look down on you. I understand completely. So no worries. Um, right. That seems to be what it is, Squirrel. That's crazy, though. I mean, this is not that serious. It's not. We're here. What we do here is to help people at this point. You know what I mean? And it's something I've always enjoyed. Multiple arrests. Oh, I agree. I at least get the main arrest handled, um, and then we can worry about the others. But they definitely need to be charged for sure. I think somebody. I think that the CPS caseworker needs to be looked at personally. Um, and I want to know. I want an explanation as to why that was handled like that. And then, of course, Leilani needs to be arrested. And then, of course, I still think Billie Jean needs to be charged and arrested too. And they need to look into, because I think there's a very big possibility that there was somebody else involved besides Leilani with the actual physical part of it. That's ridiculous, Denise. There you go. Thanks for putting that info out there, Molly. Absolutely. I don't see anything new as of right now. I'd like to know that myself. I'd like to know that. We'd all want to know that. Let's see. This is new. I believe. Let's check this out real quick. We appreciate having all the time that you have with us as well, Miss Lisa. We really do. I wish you'd get some sleep, though. You need it. You need it. Everybody needs to sleep. Although I don't do much either, so I get it. All right. I hope you guys can hear this. Let's see what we got here.
Simon is named the prime suspect in this case. So why haven't police made an arrest? Our Brooke Butler spoke to a legal analyst. She joins us live now from our newsroom. And Brooke, he gave you some insight as to why.
Yeah, Riley. He said there's a good chance police are being very strategic in the way they're going about handling this case.
The fact that she's not been arrested, at least not yet, tells me that they are working very carefully to cross their T's and dot all of their I's.
Police have yet to arrest Leilani Simon in the disappearance of her 20-month-old son, despite naming her the prime suspect. Legal analyst Philip Holloway says the reason she's free may have to do with the fact police haven't found her son's body yet.
They need to find the remains if they can, because even though it's not required to have a body to prosecute a murder under Georgia law, it is always better if they can identify a cause and manner of death.
He says police may also just be making sure their case is rock solid before moving forward with an arrest.
If they make mistakes now, that could actually jeopardize the long-term success of a prosecution where they have to prove somebody's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
And we should note, Chief Adley told reporters Thursday they don't believe Simon is a flight risk. Holloway says that means she may not have the means to travel, or it could mean investigators have taken steps to ensure she won't go anywhere.
It's possible that they have maybe taken passports and things that would prevent someone's ability to leave. So they've got their reasons for deciding that she's not a flight risk.
At the end of the day, Holloway says, from a legal standpoint, what police are doing now could help prosecutors should this ever go to trial.
They know that a prosecutor is going to have to get into court at some point in the future and prove this case to a jury's satisfaction beyond a reasonable doubt.
And Brooke, how unusual is it that police would name Leilani Simon the prime suspect but not arrest her?
Riley, Holloway says it's definitely not common. He says the tendency nowadays is to instead call someone a person of interest. To say Simon is the prime suspect, it tells him that police must have strong suspicion against her, Riley.
All right, Brooke, a big story tonight. Thank you so much for that update.
Okay. Have a good night.
This morning, new details in the case surrounding a toddler from Georgia. The FBI is now joining.
This is what I don't understand then. Wait, is Ty leaving? Okay, maybe not. Anyway, misunderstanding. This is what my problem is. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Squirrel. Here's the thing. And that last comment kind of bothers me a little bit. I think let's think about this for a minute. He said that they changed it to the suspect, hard suspect, instead of person of interest. So that means that they have something, hard evidence, heavy evidence. If that's the case, then why aren't they making the arrest? That's what I'm having troubles with, and that's why I don't understand. It makes no damn sense to me at all. If they're going to say that, then do something. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm hoping that maybe we'll get something this afternoon or by tomorrow. No, I understand that part of it, Denise, and I know they want to make sure they have everything right. But here's my thought. If they have any kind of evidence whatsoever, whether it be circumstantial or something like that, you would think that they'd be able to make an arrest on that and at least to hold her. But I do know that in Georgia you can't do the holds like they can in a lot of other places. So maybe that's what the issue is that they have enough evidence to prove that it's her, but they don't have enough evidence to actually physically charge her. So that I get. Hello? Sorry, guys, telemarketer. It does me too, because they're saying the way that newscaster said that if this goes to trial, what do you mean if? I'm worried, like, there better not be some kind of a doubt, or the bat phone was ringing. Yes. There better not be some kind of doubt, or some kind of, they better do this right, is all I'm saying. That's crazy. That this better all go the right way. Joy, if I could do that, I'd be all over that shit. I promise you right now. And I would lock her down so damn tight she couldn't even breathe. I'm petrified. I'll be honest with you. I'm petrified that they're going to try, and when this goes to court, I'm not going to say when it goes to court, right, that they're going to give her a bond. I don't see anybody being able to afford it. I'm hoping that they said it's so high that it's not. But first of all, she doesn't need to be out. She doesn't deserve the opportunity to try to unalive herself. She needs to sit in prison for the rest of her life and think about this. I will not have any kind of compassion for any excuse that they come up with on this. None. Nothing. With her situation, whatever her attorney comes down with, I'm not going to accept any of it. It's uncalled for, all of it. Exactly. I agree, Lisa. I absolutely agree. Miss Michelle, thank you so much for being here so much. You have a great rest of your day, and I hope that, is it one of your grandchildren? I'm sorry. I hope they feel better soon. Enjoy the rest of your day, Michelle. And again, thanks so much for being here. We love you. I was thinking that too, Denise. I hope to God they get it right. That's all I'm saying. I hope to God that they get it right. Oh, 1 second, guys. Now she's texting me, the wife. Sorry. I'm still here. Oh, no. Okay. I understand that. Yes. Shoot. Nope. I had to explain to my wife about the whole super chat thing and how that works and when we're going to get it. And she doesn't quite understand that. I know, my dear. I know. I know. Oh, wow. What a day already. Now that's how I feel on this case. And that's just it right there in a nutshell, guys. It needs to get handled like yesterday. Now, on the other side of things, like I said, and I was just going to touch this a little bit. I absolutely agree, Lisa. And I think here's what I'm thinking is that the circumstantial evidence is enough, but just not enough, if that makes sense. I think that they probably could do an arrest on her, but at the same time, with the evidence they have, there's an opportunity or an option that she could get out, and they don't want that. I think that once they get her, they want her. Period. That's it. They want her to be here, and that's it. They want to be done with it. And I think that's why they're waiting, because I agree with you that I don't think they have Quinton yet. I don't. And I think I'm hoping, and I still don't understand. I'm kind of angry that they didn't work through the weekend to look for him. I really am. That's just my thought and my opinion. Okay. I'm hoping that as we speak, they're out looking right now. And I think that once they get their hands on him, that she's gone. I think that'll be it right there. We don't know for a fact yet, Raynona. I mean, the way it's coming across is that she herself took the child to a dumpster and waited for the dumpster to be emptied and then went home. And, a dumpster then being driven to a landfill and dumped, and all of that stuff is there. On to Mike. What's up, bro? Thank you, Miss Heather. Thank you. Yes. Yes, guys. Again, the PayPal, Cash App, anybody that can do it, I really appreciate it right now, because like I said, I won't be getting any of that stuff for another month, and I could really use it right now. If you guys want to support me, I appreciate it. If you don't, I still appreciate you. But if you do, I really can use it, and I really appreciate it right now, you guys. Thank you so much. That's what I'm saying, Breezy. There's not enough physical evidence to hold her on a permanent basis is what I'm thinking that they're worried about. And I respect that. I do. But we need to get it. We need to get it, and we need to get it done. I don't trust her. I'm hoping, so who just said that too, that she was possibly in a hospital. Good. I hope she's on lockdown in a hospital somewhere, and they're sitting on her. That way they know where she's at. Nothing can happen until they can actually arrest her and put her locked down permanently. Right. That's what I'm saying, Joy. I mean, like I said, I looked it up, and I think there's 2 major landfills in that area that they dump in. Okay. But if there is any that's out of town, I think they probably followed up with that, and there might be looking and just, the right place. It's just like a needle in a haystack type scenario. I don't know about her running. I don't know what the scenario is with that one, Lisa. They said that, the police chief said at this point he doesn't feel that she's a flight risk. But at the same time, he said he didn't know where she was, if I remember right. So, what does that mean, Oh, it is 100% Raynona. There's going to be multiple charges. We know that, okay? There's going to be multiple charges that come across. It's not one charge. It's just not going to be homicide or whatever they decide to call whatever charge this is going to be. There's going to be multiple charges for multiple things that have gone on. I promise you that. Well, they stopped over the weekend, Denise, and they said they weren't going to do this over the weekend, and that really angered me. I still don't understand that. But at the same time, I believe they were supposed to pick up today and start rolling. Yes, Miss Lisa, we have. I understand. I know, and it's very disheartening. Very disheartening, and I'm trying not to think that way. So definitely trying to not to think that way. No, a lot of people weren't, Cat. They weren't. And that's what I don't understand. Why did they stop over the weekend? That doesn't make any sense to me. I've never in a case that's like this in this type of scenario, I've never seen or heard of that happening. I never have. I don't understand why you wouldn't search over the weekend. That's 2 whole days. They could have found him already if they'd have done that. You know what I mean? I get that your investigators need breaks and the teams need breaks. So you just rotate them out with other people or you add more people to the team. You do what you have to do to get this dealt with as soon as possible. It makes no sense at all, Holly. I agree. It very much is, Raynona. It is very much a crime. So, like I said, there's going to be multiple charges that come down on this. Multiple. Not just the act itself, but multiple charges. So, 100%. Yep. Absolutely unexcusable. And that is the fact that the FBI was involved 3 days into, like, typically when this happens, it's a missing persons case. Initially, it starts off as that. And okay, within 3 days, this was considered, I think from day one, it was considered a criminal case. Okay. Therefore, the FBI was involved immediately. And that would tell me, for them to do something like that, would tell me they have some type of an evidence that would give them that give them that info to make it that option. I just don't understand this. This really doesn't make sense to me. I've looked at it from all four angles, and I still can't find a good balance for it, if that makes sense. I know, Lisa. I know. I absolutely know. 200%. No, I agree, Denise. I agree. Yes, it does. Again, Miss Lisa, I agree. Boy, I really do. I know, my dear. I know. My wife is freaking out. I'm sorry, hon. No. Yes. I feel that in rain and air. Yeah, I know about that, Denise. That's what I thought too, Kat. I definitely thought that's how it was going to be. It didn't happen. And before I forget, you guys, just real quick, I'm just going to touch on this for a minute because again, the priority case that I'm dealing with on my side of things is Quentin's case. That's priority to me. over everything else right now. We're kind of at a standstill with everything else, but I do want to talk about Debbie Collier real quick. There has been nothing new that I've seen. And we talked a little bit about it yesterday over at No Thanks, and gave my opinions. Lisa gave her opinions, I believe, and so did Crime and Justice. And nothing has changed on my theories or my what I think, and I still think, and I'm just going to give this to you guys tonight that don't know it. That's pretty much what we did yesterday. I think that Debbie was obviously lured there for whatever reason. I think that Amanda is highly involved in it. I think that she was tied up, possibly. I think she was knocked when she got to the spot, okay? I think that she was knocked unconscious. We'll just take this, okay? Or somehow or another was knocked out, or something put her out. I think that they tied her up, wrapped her up, whatever, used the paper towels, and tried to light her on fire to dispose of her, possibly. Maybe they thought she was deceased when they did what they did to her. I think that the shock of the feeling from being burnt brought her back to consciousness, and she tried to escape the situation. I feel that she tried to take her shirt off to stop the burning, the fire, and she tried to crawl away because they were talking about the fact that she was grasping a small tree. And I know that she had heart issues that was talked about. Okay. And I feel that she deceased from her heart. I think she may have had a heart attack due to the shock of the situation, the pain. That's high octane stress, you guys. If anybody's ever been burnt, it's bad. And she was going in the direction down the hill towards a water source, which would have cooled her. I don't know if the water was what she was going for, or if she was just trying to get away, period, from the situation. And I think that could have been what happened to her. Okay. That's where I'm leaving that, because that's what I really feel like may have happened. I think that she ripped her shirt off, which is why she was nude from the waist down, or waist up. I'm sorry. To stop the burning and to get the pain from, and the shock and the physicality of what she was trying to do stressed her enough that it caused her to have a heart attack, possibly. And that could be what her cause of death is going to be. And or manner of death, but that whole thing is the whole thing is sad. And I'm surprised that we don't have, it's not fun. I've been burnt twice. I have had smoke inhalation. None of that stuff. It's not fun at all. I think when I was burnt, it's probably the worst pain I ever felt in my life. Even worse than having this damn surgery on my head. Being burnt hurts so bad. And the pain doesn't stop. You can, I just burnt my arm. Okay. It was bad. And luckily I didn't scar from it, but it burnt like hell. My arm and my hand all up in here. And luckily, the intelligence that I had to know what I was doing, I dropped my arm immediately in water and stopped it right there and just did what I was supposed to do. The shit hurts bad. And I mean bad, guys. No lie. If you've never had to experience it, you're lucky, because it's a bad feeling. Right. I get it, Denise. I understand. Let's see. Mama Bear says maybe that is why she sat in her van for so long. That's why they attacked her and knocked her out, whether physically or chloroform. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, it does. And it's just a bad thing, Mike. I wish they would come up. I really thought we'd have an arrest on this one already. I had a really strong feeling that we'd have an arrest on this one already, but again, there's nothing. I'm sorry, Lisa. Or I'm sorry, Denise. I'm sorry. Yes, that's not something that you'll ever forget, I'm sure, either, Lisa, because that pain is bad. And I mean bad. I've handled and dealt with people that have full body burns, and it's absolutely, I don't understand it. The pain is so bad. I've watched, like I said, I've watched it happen to people, and they pass out from the excruciating pain from it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and if you guys don't agree with what my theories are, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. It's just I'm trying to think of this whole situation, the way everything went down, and it doesn't make any sense. They haven't mentioned that there was any gunshot wounds, any stab wounds, any strangulation marks, or anything like that. Which again, maybe there's a reason, maybe why they're not saying that. If there is, she could have been strangled or anything like that. We just don't know yet. But to me, based on what the facts that we have, it looks to me like it was possibly a heart attack that took her, unfortunately. Now, what I want to know is there's like a 12-hour time span where we don't really know a whole lot of anything. And that's what bugs me. I want to know what went on, where she stopped before she got to that wooded area. I know she stopped somewhere. I want to know the deal with that. I want to know the deal with her purse. Why she carried that big purse around the way she did. I want to know for sure who sent the Venmo. Okay. And I want to know the exact involvement that her daughter was, because I really feel that there's involvement. I just don't know to what extent. In some ways, I almost feel like, in some senses, that her boyfriend, Amanda's boyfriend, may not have known anything. Or at the same time, he knows everything and Amanda knows nothing. But it's hard for me to grasp that part of it. For me to think in my mind that Amanda doesn't know anything, it doesn't lock down for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't accept that one. I feel like she knows a lot, a whole lot. So, yes, why she went there, who got her there, and what the hell they wanted. Amen to that, Lisa. That's exactly what we need to know, you guys. I got it, Lisa. I got it, Denise. I understand completely. I agree with you on that one too, Lisa. They did capital cases, then high priority case, then the lesser ones, first come, first serve. No, I understand that too. Not saying it's right though. Yeah, these things right here are the most important things, in my opinion. Why was she there? Why? For what reason did she go all the way up there? And it wasn't just to go shopping at whatchamacallit. I know that. You know that. We all know that she wouldn't go all the way to Family Dollar, 60 miles from her house, an hour's drive away, just to get those stupid items that she got, which helped in her demise. And I want to know also, did she buy those items because she was told to buy those items to help with what was going to happen to her? Or were those items for something else, and that just so happened that because they were there, they were used? Guys, excuse me, I've been holding this, but I really got to use the little boys' room. I'll be right back, guys. Talk amongst yourselves, please. I'll be back here in a minute. Give you guys a little something to listen to for a quick second. That way you're not completely bored. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for being patient. So, what we got here? Jen's leaving. Have a great day, Jen. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for being here with us. I appreciate you. Very much so. It is chilly here today, you guys. Definitely chilly. It's like 40 something, I think. And it hasn't warmed up at all. Ah. You're all good, Smoothie. No worries, hon. Becky, that's a good point. It's coming, Heather. There'll be some nighttime streams coming up. It's coming. There's just been so much stuff. I'd have had it already, but it's coming, hon. Very soon. Welcome back, Smoothie, and no worries, hon. That's actually a good point, Becky. That's kind of, I started to think about that before in that sense, and that the way she said they're not going to let me go, it's almost like maybe that's why she had the purse, was to put what she was getting in that purse. That's why she went and met these people, and that that she had stopped at a bank for money. And when she says they're not going to let me go, that's very possible, Becky. For some reason, I'm still leaning towards what I said in the beginning, you guys, that Amanda owed a drug debt and Denise went up there to pay it for her so that Amanda wasn't harmed or she was too afraid to. And that's what happened. That's again, just my opinion, but there's so many other things that go with it that it's hard to stick to any one thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you, Holly. They're not going to let me go. Is it to go somewhere? Or are they not going to let me go as in to let me leave? Yes, Miss Heather is amazing. She does very good work for me. By the way, Miss Holly, go ahead and call that number that you called before a little while after I end the live stream, and we'll talk in regards to that scenario. Either way. So, I just wanted to tell you that before I forgot. Thank you, Raynona. Just a little something to keep everybody busy for a minute. So that's where I'm at with this case, guys. W's case. And I really feel like they know something in her case, but again, just like with Quinton's, they don't have enough to do something. You know what I mean? There's a grand possibility, you guys, that I was thinking about this the other day too. Sorry, guys, I'm eating these little some of my granddaughter's candy. I probably shouldn't be eating it, but I'm just craving something sweet. Chewy Nerds. They're actually pretty good. Right, that's what I'm saying, Lisa. There's a very grand possibility. It's hard for me to accept this, but that Amanda had nothing to do with this, you guys, or her boyfriend. All right, thank you, Miss Sherry Lee. Another member. I think that was number 10, guys. You are what you eat. I'm a nerd. That's right. Thank you, Miss Holly. I am a big nerd. A big old chewy nerd. That's what I am. Let's see. Was that number 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Sherry Lee, you are number 10. The 10th member. Ding, 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 ding. I wish I had a prize to give you. I really do. Meatball. It's meatball time. I'm gonna have to find a song. You guys remember? Some of you guys are probably around my ages. Or my age is. I'm gonna have to go watch that now too. If I'm stuck on watching like scary movies because it's Halloween. But does anybody in here remember the movie Meatballs? Anybody? It had Bill Murray in it and a couple other people. Yep. I'm telling you what, guys. Those movies from the 80s were the best. You have by Tell the Truth. Yes, I remember. And it was 70. No way. Same age as my mother. My mother turned 70 in March. Porky's, of course. And all the John Hughes movies. Revenge of the Nerds and which one, Molly? Porky's or Meatballs? I think Meatballs was 79. I will look for you real quick. Let's see what it says. That's right, 70 years young. Damn, Molly, pretty good. 1979. You have to watch that. I think there's 3 of them. Yep. Those movies were great. Stripes. There's a few actors and actresses that I am like completely. They're my favorites from the 70s and 80s. Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, John Candy's one of my absolute favorites. Rick Moranis. Chevy Chase is another one of my super favorites. Let me see here. There was somebody else too. That whole crew, you know what I mean? Animal House, yeah, 100%. Jim and John Belushi. That whole realm of actors and actresses. Another couple, Gene Wilder. That's right, Lisa. That's right. Gene Wilder, Gilda Radner, Dom DeLuise. All of these guys were great. John Candy, Dan Aykroyd, and Chevy Chase are probably my absolute favorites. And Bill Murray, I'm sorry. Caddyshack, yes. The Blues Brothers. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is probably one of my favorite movies of all times. Period. My kids hate that movie because as soon as right, probably about a week before Thanksgiving, I start watching that movie. When they were kids, I would watch that movie every morning before they would go to school. They hate that movie. They used to hide it from me. That one and A Christmas Story. Animal House is absolutely one of the best movies in the world ever. Not to go off the realm of it, but Monty Python, The Holy Grail, all that stuff. I love that shit too. I love Mel Brooks movies, Spaceballs, and um, like movies that Gene Wilder was in. One of my wife's favorite movies is Young Frankenstein. The drive-in, yes. We still have 2 drive-ins around where I live at too. Oh my god, they're still funny too. That's the thing. They are still funny. Mm-hmm. Those movies are good, great too for Christmas. I love them. It's just a flesh wound. I think I still, um, Home Alone 1, when they're getting the shit beat out of them. Danny DeVito is another one of my favorite actors. And of course, I love those other movies. Rights movie. Um, I also like Goodfellas and Casino and those movies too a lot. That's part of my heritage, I guess. Are you kidding me? Of course, Cat. Still Magnolias. Um, Fried Green Tomatoes. Um, my God, I love those movies. Steel Magnolias is great. Weezer, Dirty Dancing, The Color Purple. I love all those movies too. Color Purple is like one of the best movies ever made in my lifetime. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Fried Green Tomatoes is an amazing movie, guys. It is an amazing story. I am personally like those are the movies as comedies and like those actors I was talking about. I love those. Um, um, I've never seen The Notebook. My wife has. I slapped. We yes. Blood in, Blood out. Yes, that was a good movie. Stand by Me. I love that one. I'm a huge Stephen King fan. I have all the books. Um, but the movies, I'll watch them. But the books are all better. Frankenweenie's hilarious. My son loves that too. The Burbs, I just watched that. Squirrel, that is an amazing movie. We watch that movie all the time. I still have a movie poster from that I have in my den. Um, Tom Hanks is another one of my favorite actors. Period. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, it was Holly. I liked it too. We had a family movie night and watched that. In fact, we're gonna do it again. I have a projector and like a projector screen. I'm gonna put up on my garage, and we do an outside thing with the fire going, and we watch around Halloween time. It's a lot of fun. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's another one. Another good one. You know what's funny? This movie, my friend Popper that comes in here, he can't stand him either. It's so weird to me because I thought everybody loved Tom Hanks. Tommy Lee Jones is a great actor too. Um, another one I like, Sam. What the hell's his last name? My mother's in love with him too. Sam, he's got white hair. Sorry, my son was speaking. Sam Elliott, thank you, Kat. Yes, that dude is a badass actor. I'm sorry. Roadhouse, the movie Mask with Cher that he was in. That was an amazing movie. The show, the TV show, The Ranch. Did you ever seen that? Anybody ever seen that? It was a great show. One of my favorite shows. I'm pissed off that it's over now. So yeah, Sam Elliott's pretty badass. He's a badass actor. Of course, I don't like him for the same reasons why most of you ladies do, but Miss Raynona's 72, so you're right there around my mother. Roadhouse is a great movie, yes. I liked Patrick Swayze too in most of his movies. Dirty Dancing, Roadhouse, Next to Kin, that's another good one. Does he really, Sherry? That's cool. I've always heard that. Can you go put all that away, please? I've always heard that he was a pretty down to earth guy too. Whoopi Goldberg. Oh yeah, those are all great. They don't make movies like that stuff anymore, you guys. They don't at all. Yeah, I know. Right. Here's another one. A lot of you guys may not know. I just watched it the other day too. It's called Neighbors. The original Neighbors from '81. It had John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd. Mm-hmm. Kevin Spacey. He's okay. I'm not a big fan of his, but he's a great actor. I like Kevin Costner. So has anybody ever seen that movie Neighbors I'm talking about? It's from 1981. Like I said, it has John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd has blonde hair in the movie. And the female actresses, I can't remember their names, but you'd know them if you saw them. Payphone booth, yes. I can't stand Tom Cruise. His voice, his face, anything, his name makes me sick. I can't stand him. Never could stand him. Therefore, I don't watch his movies. Oh, I got you, Kat. Yes. Yeah, Kevin Spacey really went to the wrong side of the tracks. I'll tell you that much. Here's an old one for you guys. How about the all-star cast and we have The Outsiders with Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe, Emilio Estevez, Ralph Macchio, Matt Dillon. They were all in that one. Still one of the best movies ever made. And the book, of course, was better, which I had to read, I think, in 7th or 8th grade. I think we all did. Oh, really, Sherry? Wow. That's cool. I can't stand Seth Rogen. I'm sorry, Mama Bear. He irritates the shit out of me. Something about him I just don't like. Oh, I do too, Renona. Right now, I'm on a marathon. We're watching all the old, the original Wolfman, Dracula, Creature from the Black Lagoon, The Mummy. And then I also introduced my son to Abbott and Costello, Meet Frankenstein, Meet the Mummy, Meet the Wolfman, all of those movies too from like way back when. The original Nosferatu movie there was no sound to it. I had him watch that too. So yeah. All right, Miss Lisa, thank you so much for being here with me today. As always, love having you here. Even though you were in bed not sleeping, I hope you get some sleep, my dear, sooner or later. But thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry I got you started earlier. I didn't mean to, but I am very passionate about the things that I'm passionate about, and I have to speak about them. So thank you so much. And I'm sure I will see you later this evening. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your horses, my dear. Things are so much different now than they used to be. Escape from it. Yes, David. Escape from New York and Escape from L.A. Both great movies. Kurt Russell's another one of my favorite actors too. Him and Goldie Hawn both. I like all those older. I have what the hell is that movie called? Foul Play with Goldie Hawn. Great movies. Steve Martin's another one of my favorite actors too. Like they just don't do these things like they used to, guys. So. You're going to make me watch that movie now, David. I'm not. I know I say I'm sorry too much. It's my personality. It's something that I just grew up doing. I'm a very apologetic person. It's very hard for me not to say that. I try to not do it sometimes, and it just drives me insane. So, have a great day, Miss Lisa. We'll see you soon. No, Holly, that doesn't make us all old. There's another way I put Bird on a Wire is a good movie too, Sherry. Yes. It doesn't make us old, Holly. It makes us seasoned. That's the way I put it. We're just seasoned. That's all. No, they don't. Oh, yeah, The Warriors. I've seen that one. I think that was from like 1983. Yes. Colors. Does anybody remember that movie? About the East LA gangs? It had Ice-T in it. I think that came out in 82 or 83. We're vintage. That's sweet. I like that. Sean Connery. Yes. I liked him in The Rock. Great movie. My name is Sean Connery. Yep. Sean Penn was one of the cops in it. Yes. That's what I've been doing all since October 1st, Holly. AMC, Sci-Fi, those channels, they play it all day long. Miss Moneypenny. That was good, movie. I like that. Miss Moneypenny. It was what and how they really acted. Yeah, that's true, Denise. I mean, it was a whole different thing back then. It's weird. And it was the 80s. Everybody says the 80s sucked. Bullshit. The 80s were the best time in my life, in my mind, the best time ever. The best music came out of the 80s. The best movies came out of the 80s. We came from the 80s, you know. I mean, we came from the 70s, most of us, but we lived through the 80s, so. Rich money printer. It cracks me up. I miss the 80s. I will be 48 years old. Let me see. In a little less than 1 month. Yeah, and I think that I stay about 25 myself, mentally. That's one good thing about our era, is we may be aging, but inside and up here, we're still young. Yeah, they did, Sherry. That's agreeable. There you go, Miss Holly. There you go. You sound like you're 12 to hear you on the phone. Lord, I won't get past that phone call still. Could have swore to God, you guys, I was talking to a 12 or a 13-year-old. Definitely not. That was crazy. Mm-hmm. Listen, you guys, I don't ever feel my age except physically. Mentally, no. Emotionally, no. Physically, every day. I feel like I'm 70 physically because my body's so beat to shit. But yes, fantastic. Listen, I got a question for you guys since you're all around my age.
Yeah.
Agatha Christie stuff, Miss Raynona. 1 second, guys. Once again, I'm sorry. Sorry. So do I. But does anybody else in here that's around my age? There was a group of books that I loved. Magnum PI. My mother's in love with Tom Selleck still. She watches that Blue Bugs Blood show. There was a group of books when I was in like 6th and 7th grade that is what got me. This grouping of books got me into crime and mystery and everything that I love about it. Back then, when I was 11, 12 years old, the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew, I love that too, Renona. I actually showed my son through the Fire Stick the Hardy Boys TV shows and stuff, and I read all the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew books. But there was another set of books, and I can't find them anywhere. And I haven't been able to for any of my kids, but they were called Encyclopedia Brown. They were real short mystery books, and you could end the story by you could change the ending of the story by going one way or another with it. And I had every book they ever came out with, and they were amazing. I would go to the book fairs and buy them, and God, I had to have like 100 of them, but I cannot find them anywhere now. They would come out, they were like Encyclopedia Brown and the Case of the Wicked Werewolf or something stupid like that. Yes, let me put this up one more time. Thank you, Miss Heather. One more chance, guys. Like I said, I don't get any of the stuff I'm making until next month, and I could really use help with this. I hate to sound like that, but I really could. So if anybody can to help support the channel and stuff, guys, we really appreciate it. There it is. Got it out of my mouth, but Little House on the Prairie. You know what ruined TV, guys, is when they came out with what is it? Reality TV ruined everything. It did. Reality TV and the internet has ruined everything. Yeah, I loved Little House on the Prairie. Highway to Heaven, all those TV shows, adventure books, yes. Choose your adventure books, but they had them in mystery forms, Mama Bear. Encyclopedia Brown, Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew. I still love that shit. I still watch. I go on my Fire Stick and I'll go way back and I'll find and I'll show it to my 16-year-old. I'm like, he's like, Dad, can we watch Hardy Boys again? Absolutely. Exactly, Denny. That's the best comment I have seen in a long time. Look at that. They stopped installing dreams and goals. That is a fact. Thank you, Miss Denise. I agree with you 300% on that. They really did. They really did, too. It's sad, too. That's a great comment, Denise. It really is. That's what's wrong with society nowadays. They took God out of the schools. I think that was important back then. I remember we used to pray when we'd go to class. The Pledge of Allegiance is an option now. I think that's wrong. They did. They stopped instilling goals and dreams. That's a fact. That's what's happened to society, you guys. That's what's wrong with everybody. That's why we have a certain way of thinking, and we look at the newer generations, and we're just like, what the hell happened? But that's what it is. Things are so different. Like, I'm not going to ramble on too much longer, guys, because I've been going three, almost 4 hours. But all right, Mike, thank you, brother. What was I going to say? I remember I've said this before to some of my old people that have been here for a while, and they know what I'm talking about. I remember back when I was like 12, 13, 14 years old. Fridays were payday for mom and dad every week, every Friday. And every Friday, we'd get out of school, they'd get off work, we'd get in the car, we'd head up to the local plaza up the road, and we would go to a place called First Row. What changed names? It was First Row Video, then it was Front Row Video, and then it was movies, but it was a video store, VHS video store. And we didn't have a whole ton of money back in the day. And we would rent a VHS player, a VCR, basically. Okay. We'd rent one of those, had a little handle on it, a little black box with a handle. And we'd rent probably 5, maybe 6. We were lucky we got 6, because that would take us through the whole weekend. 5 or 6 VHS tapes of movies that would come out. And then we'd get all that, and we'd go, get in the car, and we'd drive across the plaza, the other side of it, and we'd go to the original Little Caesars Pizza. Not what we have now, but from the 80s, like 87, 88, Little Caesars Pizza that would come in that big flat thing with 2 square pizzas and whatever pizza you got. And we would get that. We would get a couple 2 liters of Pepsi or Coke or whatever. I think it was Pepsi we drank. A couple bags of chips. We would go home and we'd all huddle up in the living room. We'd have our pizza and our chips and dip. My mother loved Lawson's dip, so do I. And we would just family together and watch these movies and just hang out and laugh, because we'd get comedies, we'd get scary ones, we'd get this, that, whatever, and we'd sit and we'd just be together and we would laugh. And that is all gone. I mean, we still find ways to do it, but like we would get excited for that, or get excited to go do that. Right now, I can pick up my phone and watch a movie on it right now that just came out in the theater. So it's all been ruined by like social media and technology. You know what I'm saying? Families don't do a lot of that anymore. And it's not as exciting and as special as it used to be back then. That's what I'm saying. I miss those feelings. But we still do stuff. I try to make it like that for us. I'll make popcorn. I make homemade popcorn. I don't like microwave popcorn. I'll make it homemade, and my grandkids love it. We'll sit down. We all just did that with the Hocus Pocus too. But there was a whole build up for it through the whole week, because we knew what we were going to get to go do. Now it's just like, okay, we're going to do it. let's sit down. Because we can just reach for whatever we want and it's there in one form or another with technology. So things are so different now. Movies are different, everything, Sorry, guys. Little Caesars. The original Little Caesars was the absolute stuff. We used to have to make a day goal, and then oh yeah, yep, same here, Miss Denise. Mm-hmm. The Dark Crystal. God, that's one of my favorites. The Dark Crystal. That was a great movie. Saturday morning cartoons, guys. I mean, come on. Get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, get your cereal, start watching cartoons till noon, and then out the door you went. And then Sunday, we had the USA channel. It was on cable. It was USA. And they would show cartoons all day long till noon, and then wrestling started. Weekends were great back then because it was nothing but cartoons. Now, none of those cartoons. And all the cartoons are weird now. They don't have like Looney Tunes or Garfield or Heathcliff. I remember I used to get excited to come home from school because I used to watch Heathcliff all the time at 4:30. Where did you send DuckTales? Yep. Tailspin. Scooby-Doo's still one of my favorite cartoons. All my grandkids love it too. So do my kids. Did you send that via my email, Mike? Or all right, Miss Holly. And I appreciate that. Thanks for being you as well. But give me a call here a little bit later and we'll talk, okay? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You gotta be kidding me. No way. The Case of the Dead Eagles. That was one of my favorite ones. Holy shit. Where did you find these? That's Amazon? Donald Sabell. I'll be damned. Is that what you sent me, Mike? That's not bad. Can you guys picture me sitting here reading 7th grade books? I don't care. I'll give them to my grandkids. Yep. Thanks so much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Damn, that's cool as hell. Encyclopedia lends a hand. God, this is a flashback. I love these books. Like this is a nostalgic feeling I haven't had in a long time. These are great. They changed the artwork on them a little bit, but they're still the same thing. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I will be, one of these days when I can afford to, I'll be hooking myself up, whether they're for me or for my grandkids. Don't think I won't sit here and read you guys one of these damn stories, because I will 100%. Actually, I can get my grandkids into them. Yes, Miss Denise, I agree. Wow, Raynona, I got you. That came from you, right, Mike? The the link for the, or no, Mama Bear sent me that. Okay, gotcha. You guys are awesome. Or both of you guys sent me. What? Either way. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Wow. Snap cartoon. It was about, okay. Oh, watch cartoons, and GI Joe. I collect GI Joe action figures still, you guys. I do. I have a big toy collection. I do custom. I make custom toys. I'm such a big kid. Jesus, I still play Dungeons and Dragons with my adult children in a card game called Magic. I'm a big kid. That's why I have a good relationship with these kids. So, yes, Miss Raynona, you are a very strong lady, and we love you here, ma'am, for sure. Papa Murphy's $18 for you bacon this wallet. Oh wow, this is fun. We'll have to spend a day just talking about all this nostalgic stuff, like all day, you guys. That'd be a blast. Gomer Pyle. Well, I'll be. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Jim Neighbors. Amen to that one, Raynona. That's all it takes. That is all it takes. God bless you, ma'am. God bless you. Oh, well, guys. Well, it looks like I should probably let you guys go, much as I don't want to. I could sit and talk to you guys about this stuff all day long. But I think we had a good conversation today, everybody, about the cases we talked about when we finally got to it. So sorry about all that and all the crazy stuff at the beginning. I was just trying to loosen everybody up and loosen myself up for that matter. Wake everybody up and get us rolling a little bit. The Wuzzles, of course I do. And the Snorks and the Smurfs, the Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. We are the Gummy Bears. Yeah, I shouldn't sing. That's bad. It's bad, guys. It's bad. But again, everybody, thank you. All of you guys, thank you so much for being here today, for the support you guys give me for my channel. 1 second. Let me see what this is. Somebody else sent me something too, and I want to see it before. Oh, okay. I see what you sent me, Mama Bear. Thank you. And then Mike, thank you as well, sir. Whoa. Those are the original books, Mama Bear. Mike sent me the newer ones, I think. But still, God, I'm going to have to get them either way. Back to where we're at. Yes, that's a fact. Well, we're going to, and I'll be doing that kind of thing here and there and loosening it up a little bit. And, like I said, the paranormal creepy stuff is going to be coming up because it's Halloween, and we got to take a break from this sometimes, you guys. We really do, because it will eat us alive. I'm being honest. It really will eat us alive. Mentally, emotionally, it drains you. It does. Not to say that we don't need to do it, because we have to be the voice for the voiceless, as is always said. But we also got to be able to sit back and chill out and relax and enjoy ourselves too, you guys. And we will do that. We'll have these days where I joke around the whole time, or we sit and talk about nostalgic stuff, because we're all roughly around the same age, here and there. But even if we're not, some of you are our parents' age, which we can still relate to. That's amazing. I love that. I love variation of people that are in here. It all blends so well together. I love it. I do. It's an amazing community, as I said hundreds of times. And I love you guys to death. Gargamel, Gargasnell. So again, guys, thank you guys so much for joining me today, for having patience with my distractions. I'm so sorry again for that. I will apologize for that, because that's not called for and my fault. But for those of you that I haven't been able to see, but if anybody has donated to the PayPal or Cash App, thank you so much for that, guys. I really do appreciate that, more than you guys know. We really can use it right this moment. That's why my wife keeps calling and texting me, and why she's freaking out about things. So things happen. This whole funeral thing really put us back, you guys. But I love you guys to death. I'll probably see some of you guys tonight, depending on what streams go on where. But then you guys will see me tomorrow morning for sure. You're good, bro. Don't worry about it, Mike. And we will hit on some things that we need to, as always. And like I said, I don't know, maybe I'll do half and half. Maybe I'll split the streams up and talk about some things one time and some things the other, or I'll just do full streams. And then on a whole different day, I'll do something completely different. But the creepier paranormal stuff is going to start popping up here soon, since these cases have, come down. I mean, other cases need my attention, and they'll get it as well. But we're in October, and we gotta enjoy a little bit of that too. So everybody that's in here, Schmoovy, Ty, Raynona, by the way, Mods, you did a great job today, as always. Miss Heather, thank you so much. Schmoovy and all the rest of the mobs, thank you so much. Mods, not mobs. Mods, thank you so much for everything you guys do. All the rest of you, Miss Raynona, Ty, Mama Bear, Molly Drake, Denise, Christina when she was in here still, Sherry. Let me see. Did I hit anybody else there? I think Miss Heather, of course, as always. Just all of you guys. Like I said, I love you guys to death. You guys, please have a great rest of your day. Live your best life, you guys. There's nothing better than that. Do me a favor, guys. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, because that's all we got, everybody. And I will see you guys very soon. Be safe. See you soon. Bye-bye. Don't forget, everybody, to tune in to No Thanks and Crime and Justice, and check out everything going on over there. And I'm sure I'll see you there as well. Have a great one, everybody. I love you.